I'm not gonna say anything. I am a gamer. That's all I know. Little Cave of Horrors. This is a song we heard before Sphinx. Didn't find Tiptoe, but the first song was Start. It's from the Newbie Island. And there's Flute Salad, which is like the fishing area song by Newbie Island. We're in the midst of something here. Okay, it says the reg query value corresponds to reg query value x function. Has a parameter LP type, but it's a pointer to a variable that receives a code indicating the type of data stored in a specific value. It's there so that the applications can be told the type of value they got. Reg query value x doesn't care about data types, just passes bytes around. It's the program's job to interpret the bytes. Even if the program specified type for some reason, process monitor doesn't report the value of the function entry, only on successful exit. It does, however, report length. For reasons unclear, it's a Chinese program. This isn't the actual LPCB data value that the application provides to specify how big its buffer for the result is. So yes, I was talking earlier about the right thing. It knows how much, like, left to right, how much data are we getting, the buffer size, when it goes to get something and bring it back to its program. To specify how big its buffer is for the result, on a 64-bit system, you need to subtract 12 to get the original. So we're getting these 16 values, or 20. We have to kind of make a guide. Notepad. Pokemon guide. Result length. A equals 8. Four. Keyword. 4 bytes. 2. Oh. 8. Oh. Possibly. Third is 8 bytes. Keyword is 8 plus be this 34. The reg expand or multi may be multiplied Pokemon byte length result guide. Here we go. So it says the real value is minus 12. On a 64-bit system, you need to subtract 12 to get the original D word value occupies 4 bytes, the keyword value occupies 8 bytes, and all the other kinds are variable lengths. Programs might prepare no memory at all before calling the function just to see if it exists. So if the length reported by process monitor 16, the program expecting a 4-byte chunk of data, which is almost certainly a D word. So I kind of figured that out. Not exactly mathematically, but the math is going off in my brain on its own, so I don't have to like do it. Good to know what relevance this result thing as to the actual Windows source code and how its API works. That's what Process Monitor does. Reads the Windows API. You know, what if we made our program just read the Windows API and do things on it its own, you know? Uses procmon and just hits that PMB file and does stuff based off of that. Plenty of ways we can create a program to hack here. I think it's almost time that we write a bootloader of our own. No more grub. We'll have our own thing just for Windows. Grub can be a way. Do that on your own. Get another hard drive. Windows and Linux don't belong on the same hard drive. We haven't even messed with these. We're making a one for all this stuff down here. Like the same stuff. We're in graphics drivers. There's like 2,000, 3,000 more. And they're all GPU stuff. If I add it to current control set, will it know to go to control set 001? I don't think it will. Control B. We're gonna get some stuff in here. Huh. control set /D. Try this one. No spaces in the path, so I like okay, it's got that backslash. That might be a problem. I don't think I had that before though. Okay, control set 001. How is this wrong? Let's look at how our other files do it for a second. Probably some reg ads here. Okay, so it does have that, and then /T/G, alright. It might need the double quote here. The heck? I don't have a T, right? Yeah, I don't have a T. Let's go back to our original one. Type /T. And see where that went. Not here. Well, maybe. The thing where it says current control set, it goes to like no matter what hive, maybe. Might have gone in here. Nope. You have to search it now. Okay, so we got a funky looking thing. So it doesn't even go into control. It's supposed to look like this. Alright, see where that one went. F3 it again. Alright, we got a current control set with nothing in it but that. Now we know we only got one control set. Old Windows had 2 control sets. This one has a current control set that is maybe needs to be locked. Copied from control set 001. So this is what our control looks like for our computer system hive. This does not appear there until you're on the Windows. That's why there's nothing else in it. Our real stuff is there. If I were on this Windows OS rather than editing its system hive remotely, it would look like this. These are 2 copies of themselves, but back in the day, control set 002 would only be active if you're on a secret profile. So can we check that, you know, does control set 001 have anything? Why is it always empty of things? You know, we have tons of stuff in there. sitting on this graphics driver's basic display. How is it? So it doesn't have the radon settings that are part of a radon reg. It's doing some quite unique stuff. It almost seems like an experiment on Windows 10's part to just run the GPU with all these custom settings. And there's no way I can figure out what I should put into all of them. It's going to take a long time. Hide basic display. Let's see it on there. Seems there's only one really there. Just change these to I'll set row 1. This should be the command we're looking for. Basically have to copy to everything. That backslash. I don't think the backslash matters. Set a lot of stuff to 0. We gotta kind of look at this one uniquely because we already removed a lot of the data on it. That's a 134. Let's see if we got it right with the SC. There's our thing. Just pop back up. Just move out of the key and back in, and it shows whatever change usually. That will be the only one there. Leave the rest go here. And all the top ones are SC. So, Notepad could be a way to do this. We're gonna search that. By next, all will be replaced with 2. That looks good. I'll do that. That would be 2. All this. Okay, so the control set first. Haven't smoked enough. That's the problem. Real big one out there, folks. This one up here is wrong. That's why it's funny. Just test out, make sure we got the right stuff. Get something here. Okay, so we got this control here. The way we did it. Going to Alright, so we really are horrible at this right now. Alright. Do everything. Let's not look at this top one. It's really screwing us up. We don't want to mess with control, really. This just want to change this part. It's so easy. Placing. Take this off. That's messing everything up too for now. Delete everything. So you're replacing H key local machine. We have that up here. Or that's this part. Has to end up like that. H key local machine. Doing that. System. It's not system for us. It's 2. We're not using current control set. So find it and replace it with control set 01. That's it. But we want the reg ed. There. Okay. Now, as far as this memory management thing goes, we want to go like this. Memory manager flash. We want it to look like this. Memory manager space. So these, well, we actually want /v and then another space. As you can see, there's a /v before where we're separating it, which is going to leave this as a separated thing after our /v. And from there on, you got to copy all these to whatever you're doing. Replace all, makes them look like that. See? That's why Notepad+ is good. And you need /t, reg.sc, and /d0 for all of them until you get down to, you know, where we're gonna just do a couple. You know to stop. Easy enough. How do we go to the end of the next line? Down arrow if the thing's not bigger than the line. It looks like most of them are. Good for this. We're gonna get caught here, watch. Yeah, they're longer than what that is. It only has to be the previous line that it's not longer than that. Get caught on something that has a big gap. So how we could fix this? Well, always make so we're kind of programmatically thinking here. Like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Copy it, but we have our copy forward now. So when we copy, it will always be a line that's longer than the last. That won't matter because it's always going to be over as much more. But maybe we could just make all this. See, when we get to that gap, the line is so long there that it makes this line so long compared to what the next one's coming. So that difference is always going to be the same. I'm sure there's a way to do it. There's some hotkey script for the home key. So if you're somewhere in the middle of a line, you press that's something. Yeah, the home key. So home actually goes to the beginning, maybe. Yeah, home. I never used those. Close to like the arrow keys for me to, you know, think they're important. Or be able to use them efficient with the arrows. You know. Plus I got my left hand on Control V, I need the arrows. Almost got caught there. Now see how that one lined up exactly with it? You can still press down. If that one had been before this one, we certainly weren't close enough to beat that line by line gap there. What you can do is output your batch file to a notepad with, you know, asdf.bat, as.text, and it will output it as it runs it. And you just Control F search for syntax error or whatever type of error you think you might be getting. Usually it's a syntax. Oh, can't do it there. See? I pressed the home key. It's too hard for me. Robots don't like pressing more than 3 buttons at once. Run into the what I think might be D words, something. Man's Reg.exe. We saw that some of the radon settings were spams and the binary and other things. Foreground priority boost. It seems like the Windows gaming crew did some stuff just for their PCs and doesn't want anyone else to have it. Flip Q size is a well-known Counter-Strike tweak, yet no one knows that you can actually set it in Windows. Like, do radon mod.exe, because it knows what regedit is, changes it for the radon's regedit. But we didn't know that there was a one for the whole Windows. We would have added some newbie.exe program that does it for you. These like that. And like D words. You know, maybe since a D-word is only 1 byte, it's got like some stuff that says where the D word is and it has its single byte. Because these were 19 length instead of the usual 16, you expect 2 numbers, you know. Maybe something simple like that, like 01 instead of 1 or 10. type and the data. So the data is going to be mostly ones and zeros. Some of these ones up here, you know, they're mostly asking numbers, maximum intervals, percentages, boost, flip, true, immediate, mode, yes or no. It could be D words. Try and see first, do a reboot, see if it doesn't find them. You know, it's expecting a certain data length. So we got all those. This is a DOS batch file. You can do length 134 above, go length 19 below. It's not a real reg file. It runs in DOS. You can put a pause after. Just scroll up and see if any of them failed. Like you made a typo or something. These are Notepad Plus, so they should all be good. You can write HKey local machine or HKLM. These all look good. Can't really save in Notepad Plus for some reason. I just go to Notepad and do it. GPU master hidden at this reg.exe program we're using right here. The DOS program. The GPU master. Now they all need F. Some of them seem like they're there. Alright. Okay, so it's doing the ones that are repeating. That's tiring. So, in Notepad Plus, we have find /d 0. We want /d 0/f. Replace all. We got our F. Copy that back to our Notepad again. Go. The master hidden GPU tweak. GPU master hidden tweak. I didn't see anything fail, did you? How could Notepad screw me here? This one never got it, that one never got it. I feel like I felt those. You know, I scrolled up and looked for them, but I didn't see them. Okay, Dave. Hit Control C to break out. We got even worse stuff going on. So they're probably forgetting their /t, forgetting their /v's. Okay, right there. Found it. finally done. What is going on with this? Thought you could do that. Manually look through 300 things. And the log's cut off. Great. I got you. There is one somewhere. Doesn't have it there for some reason. I don't know why it wouldn't save it. Great, now I have a null question mark slash file. What did that even do? I think I saw it. Oh, it's just this gap here or something like that. Let's press Control F here. Oops, right click. Sucks. There it is. Just did that one. Oh, so it must have two of them. That's weird. I just forgot to take that off. Now if I go like this. Pretty sure that's specifically for showing there's errors. It doesn't, I don't even know actually. This makes blank text files however you want. Blank any file. But it seemed to, how it shows if there's an error or not, and how there's not. Was not what I wanted it to do there, but it's what worked.
We didn't even check if they're going in the right place.
Oh, we ruined the whole thing, dude. What is this, dude? We ruined everything. Default active idle commit threshold ruined by our script. Okay, so we screwed up bad. I don't know if you can exactly see how, but basically the ones without a /v, like these ones are going to be the root. Okay. Yeah, they're like, all the scheduler ones are bad. We got memory management done. Zeroed recycle pages. Use win, use 64 pages. Use unreset. Maybe it'll put stuff in here on its own. This is kind of what I'm There's a lot to test here. So basically, the scheduler needs cleared out. This is all bad. I don't like how it's shifting left to right on me there. Why would it do that? Again, all these schedulers, we added like all these funny things. I know it's supposed to be in here. Well, I know most of them. Okay, CABC is a value, not a tree. might not get its data set to a 0, but the other ones don't. We'll have to go back and make sure that we got the right stuff. These aren't supposed to have anything either. They're all supposed to be keys. You can kind of see how regedit works. The Reg.exe program, so it won't be a hard manual fix. Just need this. Scheduler. So when I did my search, I did the search for stuff after memory manager. And I made all the beats for after that by searching backslash and changing it to a space /v space. But these other ones end in schedule. These ones end in DMM, so I searched when I got those. I knew that when I did it, I just didn't remember to look for the rest. I had to fix in the first group, and all of a second group got their fixes. It's off to run the path. It's good from there, I thought. It says what directory and the tree it's going to, and it sets its value of the actual item. Value name. Always is words. Sometimes it's just one. List 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That gives you an indicator how regedit really works when a program's scanning a key. So say the DMM key, which is a folder basically, and look A to Z. It's got this root key here. Just put that as a 1. Could be the problem. Feels good getting all these things it didn't have. You saw it made all those U glitches, U high and U low. They're supposed to be values, not keys, not folders in a tree. I'm gonna go straight from modifying this image with the arc theme. Can't stand this. Jesus, there's so many in there. I use. So I could do the search for S/D right now. Out of order. Alright, so I just screwed up tons of stuff. Actually, I was alright. mean, we would just find more not founds later, so it's not like a big problem. You have to replace the part that you're searching for. To even get there in the search, you basically have to search these letters. Choose either side. Like if you want S backslash or S backslash S. We'll do backslash S. We search it, we got that. Replace it with /V backslash S. Copy that, back to original search term, /S. Here again, F3, we just want that. Space /VS. Because we remember we're getting rid of the slash. I'm used to just, you know, pending my stuff. No, that's actually horrible. These V's are all in the wrong spot. We needed this slash there, but to remove this slash. Okay, so I'm in the wrong area, but doing it good. Not even that many. I could have already been done by now, but it's a good exercise. Searching, you can't search on this side because that part's going to change every time. We're searching R backslash. Going to give us this. Going to replace it with R backslash space slash V space. Copy that. That's the original R backslash search term. Up here, F3, Control V. Now that's kind of screwy too, because we're, you know, we're putting the R in our paste, so all we have to do is, or the backslash in our paste, all we have to do is get a new one. So I copied my R backslash, removed the backslash, and now I got R space /V. Our search is actually going to refresh itself when I cancel R backslash. Paste fixes it good. Here we go. Manipulating simple text and get a good F3. You know, I'm a reg editor. Spend all day in here. This one's screwed up. Not part of scheduler, so just do a /V. These look good down there. Run that. Run it like this. That way it shows us any errors. The secret way. I don't like how it doesn't log the errors. Alright, so they're all good reg edits. Scheduler's full, memory's full, DMM's full. There's probably a bunch more root stuff added, not too many. There's a couple. We have some screwy looking ones here. We basically have to look in scheduler to see if it has those. So flip override. So we just have some error ones that are around. Not too trying to add the root key of scheduler. I don't know if we, we copied like, okay, so it didn't find scheduler. We copied the whole list, and instead of one being /scheduler and its value, it's just, where is even scheduler? We could just search scheduler without anything after it. So somewhere in there. Put the V at the wrong place, so we don't really care. There's way more important stuff than this right now. Like, this is nowhere even close to what's important. We'll just throw it all away. What is done is done. Everything closed. Bye-bye. Really, you want to start with what's the last thing it couldn't find. That won't for sure tell you the error, because it could still be running stuff after the problem that may not even be logged happened. So it's tons of missing class. We got basically all the settings we just put need to be somewhere else. Right now we're probably going to reboot and see if we can get that 3500 log show less. And this is all the not founds right now. We're missing a few CLB cat Q. Don't believe that can stop you from logging. There's a chance we can null those files. No, we don't have a null, we just renamed them. That might get you through the boot if that's what caused the problem. Pretty sure cat serve, CLB cat Q, cat serve UT, cat serve PS, callback, com SBCS, none of those have anything to do with anything. At startup, now if you messed with like the event system DLL, you can't just take out es.dll. You gotta know the right order, So I know all that stuff. We're not out of order right now. But I do see it noting some BCD items. It's like, can't find this BCD. So we might do a BCD not found right now. I just press Control. How you get into BCD or Windows 11. Okay, so there's our BCD, but so we know what we want to do right now. That off. We got NX always off, but we noted that our funky session manager is changing that value every time the computer starts up. Might have a problem with that. Or set. I know how to break it without BCD. Put that back. VII drivers back. We can get our BCD back. A lot of logger stuff in there. Alrighty, so we will echo that. This. Tamper with the ELAM just yet. Or the TPM. This is a Windows 10 thing, so hopefully Windows 10 didn't know that this would be a thing, so people will probably share in this. I know every BCD had a command. There are many people don't talk about on their sites that claim to know things. This is BCD 11. Is that it uses a bunch of Windows BCD edit. That's okay, this will probably always be the same place no matter what Windows you're using. We're just doing /store BCD because we're in the folder of it. D BCD 11. Where is it? It's not a bat file. Super BCD. Ultra. Even got its boot debug disabled in the manager. Not getting in here. I don't know how much I ruined with this, but we gotta echo for a few things in there. Knowing that they're probably not that good. What are we missing? You know? That's signing, no integrity checks. T-sync hyperlink bug. So we just do it to this. In case we're missing something. This one. This does some different stuff to Windows 10. So a little bit different than the boot menu policy. You can see exactly what right now. Not mess the resumes. This is like loud in memory settings. Keeps appearing. You know, it's like BitLocker. We have to go through and delete all those. It might be opening a system file or somehow driver crashes because we deleted stuff. Let's get rid of our C boot again. Because this is not in the boot for C ever again. It's hidden. Will be B11 BC. Did have, I don't think we had legacy platform. About to. Oh, not found. Good. Tons more stuff. Like one more thing. Alright. Resumes are good. Nothing has changed. Funky. Special here on one thing. Got any more BCD stuff? No, it's mostly the same stuff across all these. Debug, blah blah blah. Anything new? Probably have one thing different in them, otherwise it would have lead them when I search for duplicate files. I like duplicate code. I could be doing the same thing, but I simply have it, you know, BCD edit rather than this on it or something. Now I feel like it's gonna know what exe I'm running. You know, it has a that says Windows System 32. You just type Notepad and it opens. So that's the BCD. Copy that. BCD master edit. That's all you need out of there. You're a Nirsoft tools guy, you'll know that it's one of the files it copies in RegistryChangesView. BCD is edited. Doing all this stuff. Search BCD. You can unsearch it now. We're left with a pretty big list. Let's search for system font size. Well, it's got like a bunch of stuff at once. Got to get a software hive from another Windows. Let's look around. Let's do a date search this time. Oh, not accessed. Dated. It's all these damn language folders that are screwing me up. Too much stuff. Gotta delete it to get everything faster. Very, very old one here. Even older. The very oldest one I have. EE Fresh. 77 Precken. Let's try that. System font size there. Now this version of Windows 7 has a bunch of certificates and stuff like updated. For Windows 7. There's that magic control set too. my scripts to have to change the services all start to 4 and disable them. Both these control sets. It was like my original bat file plan. Yes, I will never click disable in a service for Windows again in their menu due to regulated. It was like not as easy as clicking. So I didn't do it really.
Great username. Execute, no execute, always up.
Oh, you're looking up at the same thing inside your own window. Hey, you see something very different then. This is how it is supposed to look like. What keeps changing it? Settings, bud. So we changed it to no execute equals always off. So it's supposed to say execute and then no execute always off. So now we can probably go back to that BCD. We see we got Odin. Snappy BCD True Final Master Win 11 BCD. Be like this. That's right, I was doing it wrong. Like, no, they made this. They changed something. No. PE Fresh Compare. Comparing the PE show. What's going on here? Control systems go fix and then we look that up. FE boot. It's probably a thing somewhere. You know, break its brain. Don't know it's there no more. It's a concept here. MeKLiN method. We have just that reference now. I think we messed with system events broker. We have to like go back and fix stuff. It might be like trying to power up with all this stuff and we never even see it come on. There's something stupid. User profile. People do .back. You wanna know why? Because the only reason they've ever had to learn how to regulate anything is when you screw up your Windows profile on Windows XP. You got your profile list. It shows your S1518, S1521, and your 21 will have .back on it automatically, and it will say system profile. State will be set to 100, so 256 in hex. You'll be booted into it. 'cause send didn't happen in Windows. Now that place is like hidden. I should put you on there all the time. It was faster too. Key, so we put backslash in search. It shows a folder rather than stuff over there, if there is one. Let's make the mirror cast or whatever these funky network debugger view your monitor through another PC somewhere else in the world. Let's make them do it for us, but go to our own real monitor. Well, we might need a value for this font size. Searched Flash graphic drivers. We searched with a filter all our not founds. We didn't do this area. We just did slash graphic drivers in the control. But it's somewhat similar stuff. law to like always use procmon every day, forever. They're doing it to us. How dare you? Begone at once, peasant. We already know it's simple named. It's got a class to ID, and that's gonna be our like raw network devices. Forget about this.
What can I say for now? Destroy them. Colonel Debugger.
Root KD 4D36. The matter, no sys file left. Get that you don't have it anymore because I deleted it. There shall be no debugging of the kernel unless I choose to. Here's this raw net class. This isn't quite, you know. Okay. Raw net with Odin. This key will actually be referenced in other places. Let's see what this is. Nope, these are just random. Okay. Is multifunction MTD mouse. Okay. That multifunction might be part of, you know. We come here. Yeah. The multifunction adapter. Let's do something quick here. Change it and we'll make this again. VNIC is we needed something like that though. There's our real tech. My IP. Let's share it. Like any sort of connection between drivers and bigger old net services that are possibly the ones that help you install it. Mostly just the random stuff on your system. Known driver, you know, just trying to install it. Here's my system. It's got tons of garbage. You know, I disable certain PNPs based on what's there. You know, my script modifies the machine.inf that removes a couple things, like not anything in here particularly. Okay, there's one. That's machine.inf. These are all the devices that appear in your device manager, and a lot of them are very much garbage. You got your PCI stuff, you got your USB stuff, and then you just got all this weird dumb stuff. Like, what if I delete this out of the whole computer? In Windows 11 is like, hold on, we're gonna check if you got this PNP thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, you don't got it. Boop, 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 boop. Get up out of here. Yeah, boop, boop, get your ass out of here. And then Windows is just doesn't care about secure boot no more, you know, because it don't got the machine inf ain't all crippled by
Platform security. TPM remote discrete TPM service.
you know.
EMD log. Oh, we're logging your GPU is bad, dude. Go check it out.
And they like never respond to you in the forum. But that's alright, I fixed the GPUs for all.
I'm on the scene.
Back here in the properties, got a couple various things that might change on their own, hopefully. Driver updated. We have a config. So here's the trick. You search the one you just got, but be fast about it. Hit escape. Go back up to the one you wanted again. Copy that back in your hand. And go all the way at top and search this one with F3. Because you just tried to search it, but you have something else copied now. Your original search. So we got an audio capture driver. This appears in a lot of places. This 540. They'll start referencing like some sort of generic like setup thing. Yeah, see, that's my Chinese microphone. Nothing serious going on here. There's it again, and Realtek. See, we're looking at that like that's important because we got it from somewhere else. Now let's go back up all the way to top. Hit Control F, and you should have on paste your original search key. Notice that 5.4, whatever it was, going to be in whatever device you're investigating. So you'll notice it's like some generic like setup class thing that is in a lot of places. We saw it in properties. So it uses whatever this is as something, maybe part of that, or what it's going to set for this. This is to turn it on, so it's going to run for whatever kind of config it needs to do. It's got another thing very similar to what I'm trying to describe there. Turn that off, delete it. But the thing is, you might not want to, because this is all connected to something that displays in the device manager. Now this whole thing is probably, network devices. I don't know if we can get device manager up here. Probably not. Done this already. Not gonna be loading any MMC anytime soon. But you would probably see that, even in device manager, show you in like where this GUID would be shown, and these are the things that'll be under. If this was hard drives, right now it just says net. We could probably make it change something here if we want. Like there's a tool called so we can just confirm it. It's no problem. I don't have a resource hacker on me, I guess. Okay, we got case sensitive on. Try and get this thing open. No, can only run it in Windows. You can try and get that open. And you would inspect this. Oh, it's got this 1502. That's like an icon. Well, the icon's there. That's actually a more simpler one. It's from a DLL. It says 5. Take that. We have to copy it this way because this is a SC and this is a multi. So we want to have them in a multi and look. You know, 2 random DLLs. This is a generic icon for a generic setup program that Windows has had forever. This is a more specific DLL that's going to have special data in it. Possibly, you know, say it was MS Paint. You didn't pay Windows 7 enough money. It's going to have a data in there that's going to grab a screen that makes you say, okay, I'll buy it later. And then you can go to Notepad or MS Paint back in Windows 7. You just go into that, whatever it is, edit it, remove it. On Windows 7, you're removing not from a DLL, but an MUI file. So the exe runs, talks to Windows, gets an MUI file that contains data that can be inspected with Process Hacker, or whatever that hacker program I was in. I don't know, I'm such a big hacker program guy, you know. Just don't mess with the scripts. Powerful. That's like asking for someone else's magic spell. You're in Harry Potter. I'd rather just steal the wand. You know, I'm the guy stealing the wand from Harry. I'm in my own zone. Don't care about anything else. Bread to the table for the gamer crew. I want to be able to be in Choco Taco or Shacky or Biggest Best Rust and go to PUBG streamers and be like, hey, listen, bud, you're on the new Windows? Oh, that's cool. I make ultimate gaming Windows computers. I won't give you the disc because I don't even own one. I virtually edit it on browser connected computer that was allowing anyone to move its mouse and stuff. So then I made a script that ultra tweaks this if you owned it. I wouldn't sell it. I mean, you can donate, but it's gotta be free. It'll be an optional $1 donation. It'll be all buttons you click. Will be Ultra Master Gamer Mode button at the top. It'd be like, if you are not prepared to Ultra Master Gamer Mode, go through and click all these one by one and waste your whole life away clicking little boxes, or get to owning. And it'll be an arrow back to Ultra Master Gamer Mode. It'll just do everything. It will just destroy your computer until only the game's open, and that's it. That's what we're trying to get here. We want Steam to open somewhere. We got these wacko network apps hiding in the shadows under the kernel. It's like coming through the wall like that ghost Pokemon. You know, the ghost ones? I think they're called the Ghost Boys. Goosely or something? I don't know. But he comes in, goes through walls. That's how these apps are popping up. It's like, oh, someone called 432 blah 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 SVC host proc 7 to bit 48. Alright. And it just pops up and starts destroying your PC, opening all these ports in the background. It's like, you don't even want to know how many there are. There are a whole lot of them. And they're like catalog, service, checker, trust, frequency, fund, enveloper. It's just a list of these goofy named Ardo, fucking Boogie Boobo named things. And it's just like booby doo booby boo. just like, alright. Oku Boku, Trust, Google Logic, Zeppo, Zippa Zappa. And you're just like, alright. 0. Set it to all to 0. They're a virus. But it, you know, just the names of them is scary. It's like catalog, cache, trace, user, through webcam service. And it's like, that's not something I can disable in Windows. That's weird. But you'll like see it pop up in Process Hacker. You know? You'll just be like, NBC host, bye bye. DLL host, bye bye. Run 32.exe, bye bye. Watch. Ooh. That's basically it. So I'm a pretty smart guy. I realize a lot of stuff is running through these files, so I rename them. And when I want to run something that they'd use, I use. Well, I could use a custom exe. That's even better. Use control run32 through wow64. The only run32s I have, which as you saw from the script, were renamed and then set back after I open it. That's not going to open anything. Alright. System 32. You can try it on a bunch of different run 32s. That's basically it. We do, main.cpl. You do control assist, there's like a space and then a 2, or like that, comma 1, comma 3, and it opens like a different menu. So it'll like be your network options, but the advanced tab based on what number is there for each Windows menu. And there you can do that, huh? Virus on, off, what's that? Oh, these are viruses, you say? Wow. I didn't think of that. So you rename their file, open what you need, and put it back? But you were noob, so you weren't even doing the right ones? What's going on even here? Takes an already renamed EX file that can't ever be used. Here's the new exe. Open it, but open the wrong one. Rename it back. They can't get you in that time frame. Want to see your password? Maybe control your password too. And if it ain't open, you go like that. We go with the right here. Go like that. It's open. It's command line to open something you click in Windows. Yeah, you need to know about DOS. Network, it's got all that stuff. Right, this is the one where I turned it on and like told you to use it when you need to. And disable these two services. Command is wrong. It's supposed to be netman. What was I doing? Like, did I think that worked? Probably had different versions. Write this down. Alright, so we're basically running around with KD Nick. It thinks it's bigger and better than us. Got a NetCFG instance. I am pretty sure that's in our search now. No? This NetCFG instance. So how we do it, we Control F, search it, hit escape, make sure we can get back to the place, like copying that, and hit page job, whatever, F3 again. Pretty sure this is not that generic 5 something one that I've seen many times. There's this thing we're just at, exports to. That's probably our real tech, to be honest. 4C4. They export to a different device, it looks like. We'll find it. Look how much binding it has. It's like the boss of every remote network thing. So we'll export this. KD Nix found connection. And it's garbage. You see? Deleted. Now we'll have one in here for Torito. Port. Copy there. Dorito found. Microsoft IP HTTPS. Bye bye. Oh, nice. 64 adapter. Just save the original whole key. That's okay, I think I'm not making mistakes. You've got this. Just save. Bridge, HKLM, this, CS1, Trail, Network. Top key is bonds. Clearly, you know what to do here. Just delete it. Set it to 0 if you wanted. Got its connection. We know that 267 is what our actual driver enumerated registry is showing it's being bound to. And we might be able to look in there for some links too. So it'll have some thresholds. We really only want Ethernet. And that could have been the problem, is our raw like root what this is referred to from. Like, this is just a random thing. Like, this is like the same as net, you know, in your dev management or something. It's not easy to understand all this to the point where you can manipulate it how you need to. Wants more tuna. this was it right here last night. This network stuff. Trying to understand a little more about what we're looking at on Process Hackers. So we got MeKLiN logon. Let's unload our reg for 1 second. No, we can't. But I want to basically just get a command shell from this WIN logon, like run it as that. Suspend WIN logon, and then close all this Windows setup crap my way. No. The reason you can't just have the boot image or anything like that with an open command is because it does all this to like go through the ACL of these files and open it as a, you know, certain guy. And it doesn't even show MeKLiN here, so we got MeKLiN. Isn't even like here, but it's part of regedit. No, we're MeKLiN PC. But I guess really all that translates to is who owns what. You know, a user profile thing rather than how the actual functions, the real background permissions happen. They have nothing to do with MeKLiN PC. Got this logon session. This could be like some kind of ultra control compared to others. Got all the individual services. That tells me that they're not part of like a profile. Built-in admins, console logon. This might be WIN logon right here. That's just SVC host. I mean, like, WIN logon has a user like this UMFD, but not exactly shown. There's a permission somewhere here too. Okay. Now there's our example of what the L user manager, net user. I don't know if there is a net. We're like default user 0. That means nothing. Taking ownership like of something with that and applying the MeKLiN PC isn't typically as strong as system. You do icalcs, the directory or file, /grant system :F and /tnc to traverse and get all the files. MeKLiN PC. I'm not exactly sure if it's got a user 5 or anything. And on the PE shell, there is some stuff about it. We've already found instances where it's not the boss of something on Windows that is checked it, such as I don't know if it was a registry key somewhere. there's some that no one can edit, you know? Huh? Everyone can run it? RX, trusted installer F. Everyone. Okay, so I have a better than everyone here. Mine is just F. Looking at it, NT Authority System. Sorry, System. Built-in admin. Application package authority, all package. Okay. We're seeing stuff that could be F. Built-in users. Guess. Built-in users. Everyone. Trusted installer. We got our guest group names. We got hopefully the SID that keeps trying to log in. What we don't have is maybe some logs from anything that we kind of have to look for anything that may have been opened as this guest SID. And if we find that, then we know what we need to apply. That maybe something at startup can't run because it doesn't have permission. I'm doing Austin Wolf. On a doobie. Okay, so we're seeing even more SIDs that probably can be applied there. Creator owner. We got our notepad. They don't have some. Each creator owner, the authority authenticated users probably. We got interactive, we got service. This is gonna be a good one. Need one more. Creator owner. Got that? Nope. Yeah! Get going, boys! You know, sidebars gotta go too. Whatever that is. You know, sidebars trying to pop up, make me lose. Oh, there was the guest too. Didn't even have anything in it. Never made it that far. Bears. Everybody owns everything on my PC. We're all administrators. Open things as administrator. Uh-oh. Finish the job. What? Application package. All restricted application packages. That's what it's called. I can't click this. That one didn't run and we didn't see it not run because it's, you know. Is there a SID for that? Okay, so those aren't groups. Those are the specific things it's logging on as. Now, we know that 501 owns a lot of stuff because it's the actual guest account. But it's loading us as guest 2. So, get this for now. At least we fixed the syntax on that. We know it's a bad username. Really gotta search guest 2. See what's up with this. Something is up with that. No, no, no. No, 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 no. It's only a user. I think, nah, a script couldn't have done this. We gotta look at it in detail. Oh, it's got the razor. Got an empty win logon. And spool. guess there's ways to see what it has opened when it got on. No shell bags. That's weird. Got a OneDrive setup run. Take care of that. I'm no good at forensics. I don't even know the first place to look. I think it's user assist. Let's open some stuff, but I don't know anything about that. Okay, so it's probably one of the very first ones I ran. Run Emery very first. Default to run. I don't know if I rename this somehow. Clear, I was trying to open themes and stuff. I was somewhere on Windows when I would use this profile. I probably tried to run control a few times. Type dab. No, that's not me. The letters here. Maybe what order they were running. I don't know. Maybe this is A to Z, but it's plays in by a time. But really, there's not too much we can get out of here. We can look at, you know, this graphics stuff. Maybe there's something in here. It's really the system that keeps that area. And there is no system for this. There is no control. This is an NT user hive. So when it comes to AMD stuff, like what it's trying to find here, it's not going to be there. You could just type KMD and it won't find anything. Watch. Let's try KMD up here though. If our other hives have it too. Looks like just some stuff for our PNP registry. PNP resources contains reg info for serve in driver. And we know that services that are created, one of them was this. We really just need to search that AMD log as well. Did it for now. Doesn't seem to be too much more dangerous. These are just normal ones that are always on Windows. Whatever we were searching for. KMD. So we got a system, control set 1, control class 4D. 4D36E968. So it searches for all these things in 000. In 000 we have just all the radon settings. config UID. Search variables. UID. None of that looks important. Actual binary properties, which usually appear in an OOO. Seeing all big stuff. Got AMD log and AMD eRecord. Ridge, AMD OOOO, U, CS, sys, CS1, class, 4D368. We gotta search AMD log and ATI eRecord. That's in the inf file. Probably have to get rid of it. Causing a crash. Trying to re-get the inf file to do the video for our new whatever system user or whatever. It's getting the services list that is busted. It doesn't want any of the stuff it has. I don't know if those are supposed to be there either. So we just looked in. Here's this AMD, KMD, AWG. Things like this. A lot of places that might not matter. Not sure why. I just want that big read on things, so it's really from the KMD search and we got it. So it starts looking up maybe more stuff in another place, like so you can see that it was much simpler days. UMD didn't have. Well, I might have removed the log on there. Got all types of things that might be usable. So pretty clean looking. Had different properties, so you might have to click on that. Problem. We broke the PC by installing the AMD GPU and going on and screwing up some setting. So let's port this. Full AMD KM DAG from 7 for missing system. This one. Full AMD AM DAP. Full AMD search for more KMD underscore. I want to look manually. And so the earlier radon drivers didn't have like loaded crap. But their TSDD don't have attached to desktop. 7. Attach. Down Win 7 mode. That funny stuff here. Locators on. Oops, that was a new. We got these 3. And it skips on the control set too. So we have multiple copies of this. Probably all the same. AMD, AMDAG, CS2. AMD, control set 2. Search, but we're gonna go like unmount all this other stuff. We stopped at the networks. Ooh. The event log even had it. So you'll find out probably quite soon here how Windows refers the machine like name of its device. The AMD stuff is like AMDI 0001, 002. I'm quite the master of finding out what these little things do. So let's note that ATI eRecord is just an English name, but the DLL is ATI 2E record, ATI 2E rec REC, ATI 2 erect. It's erecting itself in your PC. I don't like the auto expand nanobots. Oh, you had some stuff in here, did you? There'd be a bunch of stuff you don't like in here. Scroll through it. I see stuff you don't like. Oh, you have to search every single driver name, every single system file, every single imp file, like hundreds of times to even remove something? Okay. Bet. I'll do it. So now we see that the whole event log probably gets popped up at the beginning of your computer because AMD log is in place and it goes off. Your GPU is like, how can we? You know, the GPU guys in the factory, they're like, how can we just bust Windows ass, man? Like someone like me, and they're trying to like play their little regedit game alongside Windows as it's booting. Pretend no one's noticing what they're doing. You know? We should just put this drive patch SDB to like a new version of the GPU driver. And it's just like built into like, you know, your GPU messes up. You rename this from .back. Boom, you're on a new GPU. Why isn't people doing that? But they don't know how. We got to make our own SDB file in XML. And the only way to find that out here, go to google.com, type Jeff Chappelle, Geoff, Chappelle Show, type CHAPLLE, Jeff Chappelle, Geoff, GEOFF, with a G. Type Jeff Chappelle, drivepatch.sdb. You'll find all about it, how to make an XML. It said a bunch of system files, install, 01, whatever, on off. You know what it looked like? It looked like a Windows cat file and tab files. It looked like a Windows cab patch, Windows 95. And that one you got y'all, the thing is, they like go move a system file into your system very too. The XML tells what to do, and it's called a session, component-based service. XML auto patch. Nothing special. We got a problem. It's compatibility type thing here. Control compatibility. I don't know if we got compatibility set to anything. We might though. We can just type like, after we go through with this, type Vista stuff. Get rid of anything with this. AMD log. Okay. AMD log install status. Log install status. It's good. No, this stuff, it searches here. Okay. AMD EU root this key. It might search. Been trying to find an AMD folder. I'm pretty sure it might have been a folder on the hard drive. I don't know. Now we got another AMD folder sitting around. Pixel bit fields. Log 'em, brother. You gotta play log 'em lockdown. Log 'em. AMD lockdown. You see it's coming from an inf file. It's got physical files. Probably took care of them all. Now since we're in the PNP lockdown, we know what we want. Copy this for our next. All PNP lockdown. Here's PMDs. The kernel event man is our next. We do log them right now. Got the GPIOs, the vendors. Like it could be, you know. Where's Western Digital Boot or whatever it's called? I don't see them, but there's going to be some Defender services in here. It could be, you know, the easy exes, but any sort of DLL or system file could be what's stopping you. You only really want, most of these seem to be with like real hardware, so that's good. But other things put themselves in places like that. Oh, Southbridge, just rename OEM 7. Export. Man, NP resources. Oh, 6432. Southbridge. OEMs. Three, and 3. Wow. True AMD UID services. One of these might be AMD log, and I never deleted it before, so might be trying to boot and failing. Here's like something else that's got PMP locked down. Bluetooth, PMP locked down. Got your interfaces. We even got Bluetooth, PMP interface drivers. Directory, bunch of random ones. Not for the GPU is OEM 3. Bluetooth. 3. Big one, OEM 3 that says the library and everything. The library CLS ID right there would get a lot more. That's how I really find stuff. Bluetooth. Who knows what this is? Usually this is something. A Bluetooth. And this is Bluetooth. These transforms. View. There's a lot of things that could be missing. The GPU could be told to render the Windows screen, and we can't get Windows to pop up because there's no GPU, no mode. We're at AMD log with kernel pasted. Now, and
So now we're seeing AMD log is OEM 4. True. It's Pender. So we'll just delete it. Search AMD log. Got log them. Get rid of that. That's the kernel. Get rid of him. Kernel man is gone. Now we go ETI.exe. EREC. We probably just deleted them all. Yeah, we probably went into the folder and, you know, it's one of these folders. It has all the drivers, so we got like
AMD sys. DDG. This. I don't know where they are right now. There's places in the file repository. There's driver store file repository. Got all that. It's not important right now. So, AMPFD. You see it's part of some folder somewhere. And that folder will show even more AMD stuff, like all of what it installed. Like it's even got, I really want to just type this. Cleared Fender out. Windows Defender. It really do that. Thing is about this is you got all these unique files in here that might be somewhere else. So, you know, what you really want to do is just do T Windows Defender deleted. Save it as an EFU as on D. And file, export, Windows Defender deleted text. So you could open it as a text or open it in the everything program. Just Control A delete. No, that's a gigabyte of space. Imagine how fast your PC will run. No, it's going to get a lot of errors because it's going to try to remove the roots first. So, go on. Got Windows Defender now. A Windows Defender. Got all these folders that you're better off searching now. You know, at least want to try and think of some of the names here. Like I can just type application guard, or I can type HA and see that it says applic or something, and you know it's part of that. But at first, you might want to type \h, you know, or application guard. You really got to type the whole folder out with a \. What's on our post? So you want to type it like this. 2 of them, so sometimes there'd be stuff in the WoW 64 that ain't in the other. Basically just type in, don't need anything but the name of the folder completely, at least the first part of it. So I could type AMD all that and then h.aa, but I'll just type / and paste the folder name, a couple DLLs. Go on. Window defend. No. It's gonna give me tons of other folders. Got me the DLL. I put a space. I don't have to worry about defend, defender, space, period, dash. Just window defend. Gives you tons of garbage. Was this another 5 gigs? You know, it's got these custom little can be elsewhere on the computer, and you won't know to delete it unless you had copied and saved everything, or looked at inside this folder beforehand and just ran every file through the System32 and see if they're there. For now, we don't care. So we'll just export deleted 2 text, export deleted git to EFU. Just make sure you're not, deleting the system32 folder somehow. That's good. Deleting stuff we already deleted, that's a good thing. Save ourselves some time. Try again, apply all, skip. There, now you want to just, your C drive. Rebuild, well, refresh, start on that. Just rebuild the indexes and see what kind of defense is left. Back here at the AMD log, we crushed its OEM 4. It's got tons more OEMs, basically everything. It's giving its true name there. Find more about the enum and the device's hidden data there. This one's pretty general to find. AMD log, that's what I'm searching. Gotta search vendor, if this had been OEM 3, we would have to go to the inf section and delete it and just have a custom GPU driver because they're just crappy and they tried to hack us. Delete. Worry about all that other funky bozo stuff later. So here's an area that basically gives you a bunch of virus lists. So you got these two, you got that one. Spaceport is kind of new. I don't know if you can really get on the hard drive without it. So we have all kinds of wacky bozo scammer, You got your generic, like, those things we saw earlier. It's like software, Microsoft, Waves. I don't know what that's for. I guess it's so they can listen to your webcam and like record for children's voices or something. Try and like find out where they all are in case someone wants to buy one. I mean, you may be witnessing the decay of society around you just by what Windows is capable of, Like Windows is first trying to scam the market or something for the browser, Internet Explorer, resulting in the N version of Windows, which I'm using right now. I would sue them if I was a lawyer. Like, you made me use Windows Media Player, and I tried to play my children's home movies at my wedding. Everyone at the wedding just laughed at me. It was my wedding, and they booed me and threw tomatoes at me. And my whole wedding was ruined, and my wife divorced me the next day after we were married. I lost my job. Because people who can't use Windows 98 good aren't allowed to work here. So my whole life was ruined based on the fact that I couldn't download Real Player and play a what is a real file? It's like .r. It's like .rs. Might even be .w something, but that was the competition back then. Like, there was no VLC media player. It was Real Player, and it was a piece of garbage. And Netscape are the people who sued Windows. That was the competing browser at the time. They may have had money from lawyers coming from every internet company around. Earthlink, AOL, we had Stratus, dial-up. Your IP changed every time you go online, so hackers were relentlessly bombing everyone with packets of every type until they figured out what stuff destroyed Windows. And then they would distribute this badware to gamers. They didn't go, oh, we learned everything about Windows, here's how you do something good with it. They go, no, we're gonna add more stuff in here. Instead of this, it'll say wavetable still in or something. And then instead of you go here and be like, oh, my normal Microsoft stuff, and Slinth is sitting there. Goes to some other file. They're like, yeah, I can sell this guy's computer to Russians. So we're not enabling criminals by masquerading as gaming performance tweakers and really just exposing everything about forensics, which in turn teaches someone how to avoid and avert detection. We're enabling our country to compete with Russia. And to do that, we have to know every single thing about this Chinese language 220,000 character operating system. We have to learn 220,000 different things. What do they do? Well, by the time a baby's like 3, it already knows hundreds of thousands of things. Knows what blocks are, knows what trans is, knows what blue stuffs is. Knows everything. Hundreds of thousands. So we're gonna transfer our mind back into a baby form and grow up in Windows online. Just avoid everything else, just only mess with Windows. In your mech operating suit that you go to combat with in, what's this? UWP, that's the thing that enumerates all the UWP has more stuff in it. But this has to perform proper. Now we remove some hard drive type stuff. This is a hard drive stuff. If you rename that file, you're not booting. Virtual drive enumerator, something you don't use, don't have any idea how it is, no one's ever touched it in their lives on Windows. Destroys you if you mess with it. I've had trouble with KDNIC. We might be running into it right now. You know, we have boot logging disabled in BCD edit. We might be able to turn that on. And it's going to create a bootlog.txt in the Windows folder. You know? Here's all those WMI ACPI. You disable the Windows service. These 5 ACPI Windows interfaces, drivers, and device manager don't come up. So after all that's taken care of, you might be able to delete those. But I think they come from the motherboard's hidden in-file EFI onboard flash memory untouchable place. So there's a chance that, you know, maybe permissions here is the solution with that. I'm pretty sure like once I had everything cleaned up, these just kept popping back up. You can search PNPOS. This is the Asus B550, by the way. So everyone probably has a version of this onboard, you know, your BIOS's great helper. Installs to Windows like a virus. And guess what they put in there? On a laptop, they used the LoJack system. The LoJack was designed for cars, and it can detect where you are through a network sent packet to any wide open internet around you. If the computer is plugged in before you get to Windows, no matter what hard drive, no matter what Windows you install, it will always be able to do its, we wanted, for example, Asus Armoury Crate, but it was called CompuTrace. It was built within the BIOS, and you had to flash the BIOS to get rid of it, and I bricked a laptop trying to, because I wanted to remove it. So, this Asus stuff isn't a particularly Asus update, but Asus can put an exe file in my Windows System 32 no matter what, if that Armoury Crate stuff is on. So the only option there is to put an unreadable system file with the same name. Or here, this other place that adds a registry, that's wacky. Modding my registry when I start up, come on. This should be, you know, read only to everyone, even myself. It can never be edited. I can never go in here and add a new driver. If I delete my sound card, it's gone. I have to reinstall Windows. So I can never get back into that permission to edit it. I might be able to turn off its inherited permissions, like take control of the root, but pretty sure there's a way you can make it so even you can't ever touch it again. like I said, if it's machine code editing your reg, you can't do anything. Your Windows SDDL or ACL or access control list is not gonna alter whether a binary built into your motherboard can just like touch this file on your C drive. You're like in the permissions of your system hive and you're into user dat thinking that's gonna stop it. Doesn't work like that. So they're at like war with these hardware guys over Windows. It must be commonly expected for them to just throw drivers into your system and hide things and make it really confusing, you know? They're learning from Windows guys themselves. They have to use those kind of things. We already looked at how it's set up. Driver install to make regs places and what it does. We're not worried about that. We just edit the content we have. We got base get dated and my AMD's up in F3. AMD dog. Bye. F3. Oh, they're over here too in the sub group. Drive dat dev ID root AMD log and all before Dell orig. That is when I first saw the thing I wanted to delete. Yes, finally I found them. It's a numerator bus. You can, some of these you can disable fine. You wanna push them in here. Now what if all we had to do was change the basic display and basic render to, you know, AMD KMD inf. Basic display to AMD. Basic render. That's an idea. Continuing on, we're gonna have to search OEM4 for sure. So you see it's part of Fender Inf, but it also, you know, became OEM4. So Fender Inf is OEM4. Fender hardware compat publisher cert. That's what that looks like to me. Driver signed. Vendor.cat, OEM4, binary, config, vendor. So it's really hiding all this Fender, we're defending stuff. Defender. So we have to search AMD Crash, OEM4, and AMD Fender, and whatever kernel man. We have so many things to search. The whole Fender imp can go. As I said, there's not too much in it. Crash, Fender, just wow. lockdown. Here. A lot of them are just, these are services and drivers. So they're basically like RFCOM could be a service and a driver. That kind of makes it tougher than other stuff. Like if you mess with it, you crash the system. There's a processor right alongside it. Now we got this in our actual, looks like the GPU 4D 3W. So we have this whole thing. Oh, shit. That should be good enough. Oh, that wasn't good enough. Alright. Name this as enable fender option. Leave it there, but kind of want to remove it, so we're going to talk about Defender. Just put it was on a, I don't know what it was on. It was kick, make one of these, that is 0. Call it the AMD enable But it missed my favorite RuneScape song. When you fight the vampire at the beginning. Do 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 do.
Stop right there. I am AMD Defender. Identify yourself. I'm defending this area from a GPU crash.
For 5 years, you failed. You have been removed. MeKLiN had to fix it for everybody. He said get a new fan and some more thermopad paste. Thermopaste on the pads themselves. No, roll it into a ball. Turn that old clay into Play-Doh again. Dried out old clay. And put a fan over it from an old processor. And then take this dual fan line inside the GPU and run it out. Make the GPU itself only use one fan. And make that other fan go somewhere else on the motherboard. Legacy power adapter. PCIe power adapter, SATA power adapter, everything. The PC is just a row of fans, and 50 fans on every side. Just hide under it when the bugs come. They can't go near it. The wall of fans controls everything in the air, except me, crawling under a rock on foot by the giant computer tower of doom. It knows when I move. It shines lights on me periodically, disturbing me with frequency that makes even the most heroic men falter. Then it was transcribed to me upon which the environment that Windows portrayed itself had been designated to tasks of doom towards my person. Because then I heard from the self, maybe Fender is not so bad in this situation. But we know the Bible says elsewise about the hypocrites who claim to be a defender of the word, but they are really just a logum. A log did nothing.
seeing the. We have that. We're basically at where the computer crashed. With the monitor, maybe, I don't know. Could be WMI. There's this weird storage search that's actually like, could be stored in GPU. We got some various other random places. It's like, you know, searching these vendor hardware IDs and just some random parameters are not in there. We're gonna add and see if it searches them again, if we had added the right type of value. And if we find other places that have that setting that we can apply this zone. Consistency in two different places. That's kind of different. Weird. Who's that over there? We're kind of doing a search now for something. I don't know what it was. Just this, I think. We'll just search down from it. Got a reg key for that, but also this, so we have to kind of search that too. Something we see often. It's very, very often. Control video, attach stuff. This is where it's probably getting the problem. Got the basic display, we added that there. Didn't seem to have done anything though. You know, there's different stuff in here for each different AMD version, so we might have to custom craft a driver. Searching the 4, we got the 7.5. We end up in a new PCI VIN, just like we're looking for. Supposed to have device parameters key, so it's got we didn't know that. So there's stuff you could do it here with this MSI supported. You can get the vendor hardware ID from Device Manager, and you find out which one it is, and you turn on or off MSI supported. We'll change the, not the ISA, so it's the IRQ. It'll change which IRQ it runs on, so if you have like a bunch of stuff on the same IRQ as your sound card, that'd be what might make Realtek so bad. You know, it's on the same IRQ as like everything on your motherboard, whereas an onboard PCI Express Sound Blaster chip is going to have its own IRQ lane because it's going to not be part of it. It's just weird. You can look more up on interrupt management with Google search about. Can't remember the name of it. But just type that MSI support interrupt management. There'll be something on Google. It's like the big thing. It's like something versus another type of management. So it's like different EPC management versus interrupt. I don't know. But it changes the way the EPC to the processor speed, you know? So I should do this. Full when MSI supported 1 or 0 interrupt. Noon PCI. PC latency. .exe. We're in its device parameters. Get process monitor. Wants a monitored persistency E. Anything else had that around here? Yeah, they do. Basic display got it. That's one we added. This is wrong. It should be like this. There's other things that can go in this basic display zone, which is interrupt management. Basic display interrupt management. We don't got a real monitor persistency key because maybe it has space. Nope. This one we made here. I've seen it before somewhere. They appear when Windows is working good. But what we should do after we just learned everything about Windows 11 in a row, who cares about this image? Let's go install like Windows 8.9, you know, right before Windows 9.0 came out. Windows 9. So, Windows 9.5. Somewhere around there, we'll get the first Windows 10 and just see if it does any nice, cool things. Like, the developers are like, let's do everything the nice, simple way with the Windows API and registry and just make the monitors work and get everything working good. And we'll notice that it'll have one of these keys somewhere. Watch. We don't got one. We'll put a monitor persistency up here. We'll check our whole device. This will be the RX 570 full Sys CS1 GNOME PCI. PCI Ben 1002 key. That can be thrown anywhere we want. You know? And what we're doing with this. HD audio. Okay. There's the binaries. Just change those randomly if we want. Like FF is probably off. I believe. No, F's are numbers. Well, FF could be like 64 or something. 1012. Huge strings of binary. no meaning whatsoever at the end. But I've messed with some of the binaries, you know, where I found in like one device's tree it was like mentioning something, but maybe it was something I didn't want to delete and I just removed it. I don't know. You know, it's like AMD. Let's say like we're seeing binary here towards DLL files and stuff possibly. It may have been like one of AMD's onboard stuff, so the motherboard or CPU installs it. And it's like they're, you know, it's part of the chipset that everyone thinks they need. So funny. We're in the subsys E1. Looks like it does some more parameters. So it searches for two keys that are supposed to be in next to these, or they're somewhere else. If this is the same name, then it's supposed to be somewhere else. Yep, it's in device parameters. We need a funny E folder. This is a key. The same old thing we're in. It's up here. Though it would be nice to look at what this other subsys is. We didn't look at it. It'd be the same, if not. Usually the dev, that number is where it's at. So we're 67DF right now. We can sort that if we have to, because we know exactly which one we want to. Exactly which type of enum, PCI, device install, device class, PMP, lockdown, which one of those funny things we're in. Gotta get me to run around on my own $200 GPU. Best thing I ever got in my life. Most expensive thing I own. Alright, so through the efix in there, we can just highlight the that looks better. Wow, my eyes are cured. It looks blue to you, but my monitor's black and white, so it's like gray background, light gray background with a dark kind of grayish black text. So sorry if that disturbs you. The master is working. Now we're just gonna make a quick filter for the path. Contains dev 7df. So there's quite a bit other stuff. We got that big E folder. Now in the root properties, we got an 83. DA 6329. 4088 9453 A1 A192 F573 B2. Okay. It wants some funky binary that we're not going to set because we don't know how that stuff works. 0019 RX 570 undock tweak 0019 subsys dev ben dev x undocumented. What will it search in there? Happens if you type like unlock the thing that we did to make it slow when people that are paying like $100 more somehow have like this like super spaceship computer compared to us. That's not cool. That's not cool that the Windows 7 Home Edition only allowed you to use 8 gigs of RAM. What? Did you just say that? Stop right there. So, the PAE extension for the page file couldn't use more than 4 gigs of RAM in Windows XP, and they're able to circumvent that technology and use as much RAM as they want on XP, but Windows 7 Home doesn't. And you have to like custom regedit the product data in binary form with some Russian program. Do it? Okay, cool. Nice. So we did that before. We have regs for it, so we can, you know, think I'm joking. Are you joking me? Product options, full binary. But you want 16 gigs of RAM on your Windows 7 Mexico Home? MX7, full Spanish CPU. Look at that. Why aren't we using this for our... Yeah, I did that. Set up my clone tool. I'm dodging the AI. Part of my kit. My ZFresh kit came with me to every OS install. So this is just the way we knew it to be. There's an execute before the no execute. You can't just do no execute always off. It's going to say opt in. There may be a space after here or before. Windows likes to do that to us. Everything's double spaced. There's supposed to be a space at the beginning. The execute comes first. But there's maximum. There's all types of stuff. These actually reflect a lot of stuff in BCD, and some of it is your environment. Like MSConfig used to show how many processors and stuff. We got product options, full binary. There it is, NT. Probably says Windows 7 Home right here. You know, there's a way we can make it display that hex code to us. You know, can we figure out how to get this over to like a Windows registry key that is like showing plain text, but it gets its data from here? So let's do that. The next example for WinReg to display decimal or plain. That's what the two things it might go to. Or it might go from that to that to that, like that. Like just keep going to the next thing. And then it'll go to some kind of ROT13 encrypt. So that's another thing it likes to do with reggies. I got it all figured out. I'm telling my OS how much RAM I got. Might get something out of that. You know? This looks like a real folder, but it could be a HTML folder. Probably not. But MX7 was Mexican 7. So I have this. For Windows 7, you actually need a PS2 keyboard to even get on the hacked 2020 Ryzen USB drivers and literally plug in your mouse or keyboard, just go on the OS. Nothing about GPU or internet or got patches and allow to play the game, anti-cheat and that. So my keyboard had this, was from Germany. It's a Perix, ERX. It's a German company, and they make a keyboard that they sell to America, and they put the Spanish letters on there. So when you hold down like the function or whatever key, and there's even like a function shift to do like a third set of like keys, that like a couple French things in there or something. But when they sold their keyboard to America, they sold a Spanish, like, you know how everything has like a Spanish on it because there's like a lot of Spanish people. Isn't that crazy? So it made it so easy for me to like type these weird symbols that can't even remember now. But just the way Windows expected the keyboard to be was Spanish at first as well, so I had to know like where the colon thing was. So I typed copy C/notepad to D/notepad. I literally have to sit there for 10 minutes and like find the backslash. It's like somewhere up by like the 0 key. You're pressing like shift function 7 to do a colon and a backslash, and it's just this funny Spanish thing, but I was able to figure it out because of this German company knew somehow that Americans would need Spanish symbols, and one of them did. It was me. I needed it to install the Mexican Windows 7. Well, it's a Spanish Windows 7, but it's called Mexican. And that was, you know, maybe some Spanish-only reading guy. Although my Windows 7 is using it on a laptop, it's like it's owning Windows 11 users in Dota on the like 32-bit XP version of Dota. It's all because I took the time to not discriminate against other races' languages, which, you know, I'm part Spanish myself, and just continue my work and do my tweaks that I typically do on any OS to this one that I had no choice. I was stuck on it. So I figured I'll just keep going. So one of them that I on my archive is that. I'm glad my mic was on for that. I'm not even paying attention to that. Thingies. So I don't know what we just searched for. Monitor persistency. We added that. Yeah, it's a new hidden 19 key. We just had probably some D words over here. Parameters. There's 2 or 3 keys. We added the E. Good. Just had a few things that's missing. We're seeing SC's up here, so try that. All 3 different, but I don't know. Like these might be D words, and then what was the SC? It says list usually, you know, either a multi or an SC. I forgot what MSI support means. Cool. RX, not found twice. Got those. Now when we hide this, we'll see the PCI stuff we want to edit towards other subjects. So the PCI stuff left here, like, I don't know if we just added those. I think we did tons of other graphics stuff So we can really just make sure that we have the right one since we're going to target it now. So we'll just search AMD direct capture. That's a whole group, so if you don't have the whole group, then I know there's a new WMI key. It's a really big find. I've been editing the WMI folder since like day 1 on Win 7. So it doesn't have that good of a KMD folder. Let's see what the first KMD zone we get to, if it's the same as that one. And if it's just missing stuff out of there. Looks like a KMD zone. Looks like the 000 of the same place we're in now, to be honest. So HKey local machine system. That's what we always import 2 as. And control set, so whatever it's loaded, could be this. If it even says that means it's got this open. Control class 4D36E968. So the main display inf that it's always in goes into okay, so it does have an 000 folder. I was hoping for a big one here. And look, this doesn't have as much stuff as the oh, actually there it is. Don't really mess with this stuff. Who knows about the video service though? If it's a service, money service. Money service video for PS1 services. Money signs. Never seen them in a service like that. Whatever that means. Config the prop. It's in there searching for tons of stuff. They're all values. It's just tons of stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure if we type chill enable, this should be somewhere else, right? I think this is settings that go in into user dat. And there's a way it like gets devices to people. So that's just not something, that's a service. It has nothing to do with where AMD would really have KMD settings or whatever these funkies are. So we're trying to find these funkies somewhere else. It could be in the C users default. No, we're actually using the system. We never got the RoboCop yet because we've had the Hive open for 2 years straight and never reboot the PC. Alright. So, we're just going to edit the one that we're going to copy to the place that we're going to be living. And that is this one. Something different from those, even though we might want to, check that there's a control class in here. What if it imports the control class from what's-it-face system we're looking at in Procmon there to here, and then back to some kind of funky control set when it really came from system. We're looking at a mirror image or something. Something deceptive. So, who knows if this is a symbolic link? What if it does does tricks like that, creates a symbolic link real fast. And that's why we run into the actual EXEs are like, it's not here. We tried to find it here, and the only reason you would ever even know, being hacked. They're debugging my Windows every time I boot. It even goes to the internet and hacks me. Tells them I'm online every time. No, that's just part of how Windows does stuff. You can delete everything you want out of there. Everything you see. We know that this AMD HKIDs ain't too much stuff there. Got Max Cofunk Pass. So I say Max Cofunk to user net user 0. I hope that isn't the reference to what card it's supposed to tell the profile to run. Oh, I got multiple cards and some setting for like dudes that have like 10 3090s on their PC to like mine us and exit scam everyone on the bit world. Oh man, there's even more. Can't believe how much there is. Bids, come on, man. Sport. HK. User dat. User. Flash. System. For monitors. Haven't seen it search there. You can check it to see that it is part of a place like here, which also might have a generic system folder in it that might also want to have, you know, things other than media properties, network, game config, current control set, game config. We're seeing that the system here is like not a bunch of media properties. On the actual Windows side, we have literally the same stuff, I hope. But now, say we're in, no, different one. Full P HK CS system ESDDD -2 That might be something that needs to be restored in there. Got its own software /fonts. Pretty sure Radon installed it sometime. Still enabled. We might have to load the default now, because they both seem to have been popped at different times. There's that guest 2 one. Unload 7.7 from there. We did default use 0, but we also got this spot. Windows 2 config default. Load that as 7.7, and maybe we pop the user hive and give it some of those too. So first things first, check monitors. They seem to be all the same everywhere. Binary, so bunch of devices. This is with 2. Good to try and familiarize with this. This one has 3 things in it. There's 3 type things in there. They translate to plain text and you decide to click them all. Dest. GUID, GUID. They don't change much. They'll be giving some normal info and maybe rather than GUID, a hardware ID. So it could be not a full, like, you know, this is a GUID. Joystick, OEM. Another simple thing. So this might be sound. I don't know if I found monitors in here or what I found in one of these. In the random NT user det and saw vid. Don't even know if they're monitors now. So abandon thinking about that. This has the same 7. That. Max. Co-Func. Pass. RX 570. Unknown. SID inside. But I think I know what that is. We've been seeing it repeatedly. Perhaps not here. I don't know if the kill enabled stuff and all the Radon syncs directly went in here. Kill enabled might be a bad thing to search. We could try searching like you know, searching UMD inside that same place. So we could try searching /UMD. That might give us. But I was thinking the def things like tessellation or flip Q size. That's not right. It was the other way. It's underscore. Oh. Okay, that sucks. So we'll just search tessellation. Hope that's how you spell it. I think it's just one S though. No, that's 2. S. All right. Took us to the same place we're at. But, we were here before we started loading the hives, though. We're thinking that maybe these settings don't exist anywhere. Might be able to, you know, check if we somehow got some hive that RX570 reg. Racing control, DirectX. Control vid. Gonna be a big one, probably. Record. But you see, we're not going anywhere new with this. Big tweak. Okay, here's some. It looks like I was editing the UMD zone. It is already present here. We did. Power state. So this place don't have it. That old system hive from who knows what thing, and I exported just a reg file out of it. It looks nearly the same. Years later. But it don't have a lot of stuff. That's crazy, huh? We should just add the whole thing, shouldn't we? Not like I changed GPUs. Okay. Copy that like that. Go up to its main. The C display. Ain't AMD settings. Okay, so hopefully we don't have too much crap here. That's something. Delete this. Now export that as AMD RX 570 V display bridge. So we could pop that back after we did our new settings. That's basically just there to include stuff. So we really just take this, copy it to here, all the way to the thing to that. So it's just changing the control set 1, because that's what it actually is if we're editing it. Now, this wouldn't have worked offline. This would have been a reg key that you had to open when current control set 1 was open as that. So there may be a way we can create a symbolic link there and just make the default where it thinks control set 1 is change every time it's logged on. There's that one. The tilde or whatever that is. That one. And it looks like it adds some stuff into there. So all we'll do is go control set 001 changes to 2. And whatever it's doing there, we're not even gonna look. It looks like a tweak. It looks like something good. So whatever I did to this, it looks like flip size 0. It may be the performance is actually supposed to be like 1. It's on 0. So blast the GPU, blast the CPU out, and turn your flip queue to 0. See what happens. Dare you. So this is RX 570. Missing
tweak. Discover. Hackmaster. Ultra. Basically, that goes on the D drive, not in here. Yes. We are the Ultra Masters. Delete this. Now, our Ultra Master Hack tweak will be imported to the new reg. Oh my goodness, who knows what happened. It felt like a bunch of stuff went in there. Well, let's look where it should have gone. Oh. Enable. I just did a bunch of stuff like that. No way to really check if it added the stuff there. We do know the UMD was missing quite a bit, maybe? I don't know. We actually don't know if any of this stuff was there. I think we checked that first few weren't, so seems good there. Isn't this supposed to be in control? Then control set 1. Do we have that there? Okay. We did 2 control set 1 services. That's good. Alright, so those hacks are complete. Around for that, maybe. Pretty sure it's the one that keeps showing us everywhere. There's gonna be a lot of stuff not there. We kind of want to just reboot. But we can do a /OO search. And add like, get rid of it for a second, add like some of these generic stuff at once. So we'll do the filter. And we'll just save all that. Disable that because I know it's one we did. We're not gonna do that, I don't think. Yeah, we did do that one, so let's just delete that for now. Wired HDCP. You know, it could be trying to initiate something that's default for HDMI connection, and we altered it with radon settings, and it's like, well, that one don't work, let's try this one, default basic display. It like can't, so that's bright light. Ouch. So we'll just see if we can change the colors for we'll do black, foreground, white.
to change your monitor to black and white to watch my video. Or it's gonna be purple. Not much I can do about that. I need this. Take my glasses off. Whoa. Players crawl out of a cave. They're not this bright white screen stuck trapped in the cave looking out a cave hole in the sunlight. Hurt. Doobers. Duberman. It's Duberman. Duberman. Notice we're seeing that class videos. So we memorize these names so good now. Class video is something that's referred to inside here. Are they doing a simple like you rename Notepad to command? So when it goes to control wheel class 4, it's actually basic display, but since it has this 000, that's like the first device. It could have 001, 006. Remember how it does puts the binaries in a little photo tree key underneath? And that's the first device in C display. And it goes to look over here at its data and it's like, boom, not there. I mean, it tries to look at it here, but it also, the 7.5 is like where the Radon services call the GPU's GUID, which is this, and this is CDisplayInf. CDisplayInf has the Radeon GPU settings there, but it wants to see them under its own name. We know that we did some control class video, and there's another like main thing in control that's like video. I don't know if it's graphics or something, but it's like places that GPUs and monitors can be. No, we got it this one. We could even make the 7 in class too. Check the whole class, because this 7 is what it actually is. When we put that 000 there, it's probably gonna do all these again there. But we'll be ready for it. Because we'll have scripts. We'll have downloads. We'll have uploads. We'll have batch files. We'll have visual batch files. Visual basic files. .js files. .ax files. Tons of just automatic run. We're going to start with .ahk files, so that's an auto hotkey. And it's going to move your mouse around and click things just like I was there, clicking them for you. I'll program every mouse movement, and it'll be like hard drive lag device on off, and it will just move and hit click disable. You go down here, open the command prompt and type all hacks off. Not bad, and everything will run. You'll first set your monitor to the resolution the script expects the buttons to be at, 1920 or 800, 600. This is one of the songs that plays when you first start.
Maybe not. It might. Remember. What?
Yeah. Fucking. So maybe it's trying to display DirectX 9. We never got that far because we got hacked. So we searched the OOO and we found out it's searching around the no. Not anymore. So we're gonna get every single one of them. Every single one. Only these ones. Not those ones. Not that one. Got me a key. Gotta keep an eye on that. You got messed up last time like that. Here's a key. It ain't looking for a bitch. Trying to read it. Trying to read the key. Diode. Oh. What? That is just crazy. Oh. Time I press something. Alright, great. I just stop pressing stuff. I used to have to, delete files, not delete stuff I need. Go through such huge lists. In a single key press will make you lose everything you selected in a unique way. It can make you accidentally click things that you don't want to delete. I just got pretty good at using Control and Shift. These will be all the not founds for the same place, basically. When we get to the bottom, we know what we got. Other stuff that aren't that. 1, 3, 4s. A lot of them are the same one over and over again. Underscan temperature, disable underscan. Wow. I guess it's because some of these are like long strings, like jumping around. Okay. BD1. Sync control, so it searches first for length 0, then it maybe that's what they're talking about. Sometimes searches for length 0, and that doesn't indicate what type of thing it actually looked for, just to see if it was there. There's no way to tell that any of these are really supposed to be different. Now there's a way to do it the way we probably should. We'll just do name not found length. Oops.
operation contains key. Don't go. And when we go to the right, it should just say the ones that we want. Like the one that just died. Now it's showing those zeros. Now what we learned about how the registry.exe function in Windows whatever.h file, that the only things that is really different is these. And we already got those, so we'll probably just copy everything and go down, undo these 20s. This is such a small list. I'm pretty sure we don't need them, so I understand it's going to be making a lot of clones of reg keys that searched many times. We'll just do copy, make a 2000 regedit batch file for no reason. Save as master RX570. Master RX570 PMP setting 000. Okay, we need to do RX570. I don't know. 570 RX PMP 000 under 4 B36 E968 to root. And we don't even have to make a long batch file. It's to root 7 something. Let's see it. Okay, it's not giving it to us. But it's whatever that's 7 with a bunch of 6s in it. Not that. That's C display. We just search this. Overlay. Power slider. That's not it. Had more 6s than that. Almost looks like it though. Saving from Notepad. We don't have regedit open. See what's in there. I'm gonna search U0. Now we're gonna search. Whoops. Yeah, back. Empty long install set. Alright, we got that. Search that. AMD D3D hardware MFT playback decoder. AMD D11 UID4 default 11 Getting stuff here. Know what it is right now. These are things that you can forge AMD install with. Clearly these are utilized some way once the driver comes into play. Same way any other Windows app would have like its own DLL files hidden in these. Maybe 20, 30 different things for one little DLL file. You know? It's like a recycle bin. It's like so much stuff. Like, get clipboard Control-Z undo file back. You know, like tons of weird like little things that happen in Windows are actually a little app. You know, just like Linux. When you say you love Linux more, if Linux have 10,000 people code it, you know, is there 10,000 apps like this? Desktop Explorer host. Oh, we need to open this, man, dude. We've been looking for this, man. When we popped it open, dude. Win 11. Explorer. Desktop. Hack. UID. App. ID. Seals. Ultimate. Master. Open the factory, brother. He opens it like a thing with it and stuff. Do it. This version of Windows XP Explorer renamed as command doesn't work there? Okay. Ah, won't open like that? It's nifty, huh? Didn't know a factory has to be installed? Like a factory has to start moving little conveyor belts around inside the computer before you can even go to desktop? I did. I've been looking for this for a very long time. Mr. Anderson. What else do we got? I just happen to put a bunch of good ones at the top, so I always find them. Search lifetime, Crowd Manager, MS Search. There's like 80 DLLs for Windows Search. You know what Windows feature called? Optional features.exe. Oh, we're the masters. We know everything about Windows. Every one of these, we know what all the numbers mean. Let's look at this number before we click it. This is... Hold on. I'm actually really good at this. So we're gonna, guess that this is the recycle bin. Around here somewhere. And there it is, folks. Just like I said, over by the 645. And it got another app ID with crazy letters on it for the devil. We're gonna get that thing out of here. Get that thing out of here. We got this U03904. This is how they go. All types of things, you know. This doesn't open a shell. It doesn't, you know, some of them do. Some of them open another app. There's its same thing. That's about its folder tabs, icon. Some of them actually like open, say it was like defrag hard drive. This opens an even third thing. So the empty command does that. This will be probably empty recycle bin. Now, if you're just searching what this devil thing is, you realize that this pops up all the time. That's why it's interesting. Because there are many things that use it. So, app ID there. You got this other one, group policy. If you know anything about WinReg, you know that most of these, like a profile notify, but some of them have a lot more than others. But parts of my kit remove a lot of this stuff. You know, might tell you that one of your accounts is messed up or something. But it's just one of the notifications that come up, and it has its own program behind Windows. And I know so much about it that I go out of my way to delete it. I don't want to, I have to. You can increase your searches by closing regedit. Do all that Evo stuff. So we were making findings that were very important. We got a couple of these. Whatever. I don't care about that crap. The chance I don't got it though. We'll see that later if it tries to look for that kind of stuff. We already see it look for a DirectX 9 folder. So we're looking for drivers. Now we have driver updates. Thanks. Does that. So you kind of get, I don't know. For me, I'm getting an idea of what's there. Lockdown. I don't know why we're going after this right now. Cool, there's a million things that say you can file. Okay, so we were saving something. We wanted to make sure we had the right thing. Awesome. Just search the monitor part for that. Somewhere in one of these in files it says. To our inf zone mostly. This is kind of where we needed to go. This place gave us a few GUIDs that we ended up searching on. driver GUID.
Alright.
Wapman UI component NA. On Pro. I think we did the Pro edition. Maybe that's the problem. Somehow it's got that in it.
I think it was quite in here that we found anything.
Yeah, so these get installed to the computer. They're also part of its like inf package as well as its enumeration of what it knows about the PCI device. Most of this stuff may not even be used to display your GPU. Probably could even delete it. You know? Unless it's got some other driver that reactivates the inf. I mean, what if I wanted to use like VLC Media Player's encoder? Because it plays the Dota menu videos faster. Like that's what I can think to do with that. Maybe one of the reasons things are going the way they are. This is the display inf. there's that AMD Miracast. So it's trying to find this at some point. Actual Windows is. And since maybe the GPU is messed up, I believe it's just searching for a value named that. I need cheese. Cheese in some kind of smoky, like, meat sausage called summer sausage, all beef. beef Italian roll. Smoky like summer sausage in the casing. Googiesburg Amish Swiss butter cheese or Amish Swiss baby Swiss butter cheese. The Googiesburg makes those two kinds really. Googiesburg baby Swiss is really common and what tastes just like the blocks of cheese my grandma would get from Amish country, this butter cheese version. I mean, they make baby Swiss, so the butter cheese must not be much different from that. I mean, it's like butter. Baby means like less cooked or something. I don't know. So I don't know if content protection might be that HDCP connectivity. It's like, I don't know. Some kind of override. HDMI protection. So just by looking at this key, it's an inf setting for the whole driver's inf that either comes from or tries to set the setting for where Windows thinks this is. If we have something wrong with all this funky business, it's trying to set this reg setting, just a location somewhere else. That could be happening. It looks like it's fine there though. It disconnected. Maybe that's the last log that I tried to do. Uh-oh, starting to get cold again. I might try to hex edit, reg edit to change the color forever. Too bright. So we noticed the WoW 64 stuff does a little bit different. Got mostly the same stuff. This is kind of like a Windows XP style. Enable decoders. So it looks like if I'm using a Windows that doesn't have the right stuff with Windows Foundation, it never uses these. So my GPU installs, but these break. Dota RX 570 hack break. If I don't play a full-on video, my video encoder, and just do everything my GPU possibly can at the highest rate, rather than having the program actually give it its frames, frame pipe or whatever. I can't play Dota? No. That's not what it does. Don't play those videos. The ones for Rust. Dota ones are like webcams. Rust ones might be webcams, but they play differently somehow because of Unity. I'm certain that's how I was breaking it. I was using Windows 7N or 10N, probably 7N, because I didn't have this Media Foundation thing, which is part of Windows Media Player. They're probably all copyrighted, you know, they're transforms. They use probably DirectX video. Use all that, you gotta not be the guys who sue Microsoft for putting Internet Explorer on the computer. I don't know how they did that, but they did. They sued him for putting a browser on the computer. So that's a no-no for someone who read a law about it, got a law made about it, and then sued Microsoft. We got our classes totally informational. Classes. Get good media foundation. EX transforms. it's transforming the Microsoft displayed DirectX. We control your computer. Everything goes through us. To, you know, these. UMD zone. We're getting a unique. Nope, we're not seeing it there. I do see the video. I do believe it showed us something here. The actual video service it does. There's some properties, device properties, probably doesn't work. E45. We have this prop somewhere. Back that up. Moved it there. So we're looking for it here as well. We're not actually seeing that. Seven. There is stuff in there. We can go to the service area. We're near it now. There's vid, it's actually a virus. Where is that video service? I thought it was a service. Oh, we're so far back away from where we were. We know what we're gonna do here, though. Why I didn't just save that? You don't want a notepad copy of 2,000 things. You just want, leave that open for now. Run into our back of it. Virus. This shouldn't even be in here. I might have some string that does something crazy. Multi-video labs. So here's like the user shell photos. I should change all these all the time. Background audio player. Need video for. Just close this for now. We open it. See that we're somewhere we maybe close to where we need to be. Re-expanded key is gone. Who stacked the visa? I mean the toast. Toasty. So we're in. System. Control. We have this one that we can delete. Course. Besa, mode, E, fix, accident, accident. We have to make sure wherever this came from ain't bad. Space and big zero. Tons of funny hidden Microsoft monitors. I don't know if they like watch us move our mouse around. That, but I don't like it. We added whole display port key for like the standard thing wasn't even in there. Like I don't know why they really want you to like do it their way. This is supposed to have is HVSI container.
Pretty sure we need a something in here too. We're gonna see if I can remember it. Compatibility driver. What are you looking for?
I was like,
Here's one. You could even search for compatibility. Dummy compatibility fix. Full bridge 11. Compatibility. I think I added this because someone made the code actually search that. I was just laughing about it for like 20 minutes straight. Anyway, we're supposed to be going through class and stuff. Can't remember what else. Verified and reputable. Alright, we're that. Good. Normal driver, blocklist enable. Home, drive, block, bridge. I'm offline. Need that. That's CI? That's CI. CS. This is one. No. Yeah. BitLocker. BitLocker 1 bridge. Have that. Been using back more and more lately. Tired of making huge mistakes and not be able to get back easy. That I made to me lately. Oh, case for system. Guys got stuff. F11 base holders. User. Saw that. Right. Browsing complete. On to the place supposed to go, which is around below this. Backup, restore, Windows, bridge. Keys not to restore, files not to snapshot. Be like, you know. /S. Only certain files. Heat. There's a heat folder now. Oh my. Get an FVE. We have those. The multi-SCs. Just a backslash would leave you on the different hidden GUIDs in there. Wow. So I probably have some of this. Probably have a lot of the rich ones.
This doesn't exactly like fix it. What it does is add the stuff to it. So imp2 I was using. It'll add the stuff to it. So it's not gonna like remove anything. We don't want to remove because most of them are values to remove already. 11 backup. Store this. It will add like all the hard drives, like wildcard. Now it has like the wild card for that, but I don't think it's supposed to be like that. I think it's supposed to be just an asterisk, although these ones show that. Like I added ones that look unique to what I was seeing around it. You know, it's like all volume. Yep, I added it for each. Whatever this is, it's not touching anything, hopefully. There's that goofy, like, thing it's always searching for is like this long, stupid chain of GUIDs. Never tells you what it is, nothing, you can't search them anywhere else. Something edits it constantly. There's no way to find out what any of it is. Here's one I added that has nothing in it. I keep searching for. They were probably certs, to be honest. I don't like saving with that in the file name. We're at the 4D. 36. 968. D display. And so we can't just add all that there. We don't have it anywhere. What were we thinking? We literally just made a, but we were trying to move it to the root. Weren't we? We were trying to move it to some 7 spot. I have it somewhere. I believe this is it. So, where it sees this 4, we need to search for this. So, know we got it in this United Video stuff. We probably never moved that just to regular. Well, we did, maybe. See how this tree is? Video United Video. United video to video. Video to United video. So we know this is like our main thing. Goes into this, which is C display. This is really what Radon is, and at some point it searches it where that other spot is. So keep on searching around. It's got 2 video IDs. CID, Rcv.exe, and then video ID 75E8. We'll have to search what that 831 is. Here's some stuff we added. We were in here earlier. Got this 8 in EUV. EUV generic device investigated. Properties, nothing important. It goes to our service, gives the actual video ID. So our service kind of runs, and at some point it determines which one to go to. But we're seeing that video ID is like, could be the, that C display /000 zone. So we gotta save this. RX 570 service AMD WDD MG video ID might need change. DMA remapping compatible. RX 570 DA mapping. Searching. Basic display similar to the PG. You're just seeing it's in the video group. It's trying to load like 3 different IMPs at once. We really only need OEM 3. Why does basic display exist? Maybe we just turn it to start 4 and it works. Simple like that. Got basic render. Basic render does have MD device ID or no. Single device install. Like, what's that crap even? Single. Already did install it. Got the cofunc path, which is like place we know. Thing we're searching for. And that's it. We went through it all. And we know for sure that this 4D0 right here needs to be changed to 7. Thrown right in with, we got this 7 right here. So if you tried to actually go to that, I never use this part. There ain't nothing there. It actually goes nowhere. See, we got this 6.0 selected. Click up here, it changes up there. When we type the 6.0, it would take us there and expand it like we searched it. So it ain't there. This is though, and it has all its data under there, but we know it searched that display ID that all the services are attached to because it thinks that's a device, but CDisplay owns it. So, take our partially fixed thing that probably missing a lot of stuff from that. We never did the script for it. But once it's running, maybe we'll find out it's only searching this one anymore. But no, OOO has to be it. So it's DSDD tried to use this system to attach to our desktop. We stopped it. Okay. Then GPU, we don't need that, we know it. thought United Video was a service for some reason. Temp state. Pretty sure it's supposed to say FA. G again. Okay, generic all. Somewhere else we can change some. A. Pink. It should be OICI, to be honest. Here's a good page. Looks like it. Maybe the text where. Alright, that's not good. It's definitely a Pink Floyd song. I should have kept that open. We're at the. Class. So it gets set in a class. We're gonna make it so it's not a class. About all those folders. That was the enum. Port in 11. HKLM. This CS1. Enum. 4. RX 570. Display. Class rock, right there. We're at 97. Unless it seemed cold. Good, we want to close the door. Blanket up over the door. Not the door, out the door, where the heat comes from. Cold stays in here.
socks, maybe a t-shirt, a hoodie, whatever.
You can even tell that's the one I just did because it's caps. Here's stuff around it. Basically the O folder. Looks right there. We're gonna cap off whatever we've been doing with these. Don't need to look up anything really right now with that. Just gotta hide these for now. Cat, original bootlock stuff. This does show another vendor that we didn't look at. There's the 43E9. These are probably Asus. You know, instead of reinstalling them, why not make them all use the same bus so it just like breaks them all or something? I don't know how the best way to break that, but there definitely should be one way to do that. So this is basically 338 things that happen aside from the thousands of things that were just repaired about this Windows bootloader copy. So really looking at like 200 things. I'm gonna copy that all. Like the final unfounds list. Machine and more stuff for the rendering. And the final thing that I know of is it searches the system font, and that's it. There's no more info from my logger, so there's a chance that the black screen occurred somewhere up here. You know, it's constantly searching for graphics, max open attempts. Maybe we should change that higher. Set that somewhere already. So if we do set a bunch of not founds, we might start to lose the way we're sorting the list by not found and seeing a, I don't know if I can say serialized, but a shortened, more particular boot log that is less cluttered with spam. When we finally do add them all, it might make it easier because it won't show all these not founds, and it'll just, but it won't show, you know, the ones that it needs. It'll show the ones it's using. I don't like those. So we added the restrictions folder. Probably put a my restrictions new key. On this Miracast thing, this happens right before it crashes. We know AMD keeps a special key just for Miracast. We have it saved. We even looked at it twice. I feel like when I looked at it twice, well, the value too. So it looks at the same value twice. Specs the same length, so it's checking to see if it's there. It might be doing that after it can't display. Basic and basic render both have a Miracast driver. Owners. A DLL file. Usually an image path. Usually an expand. If it wants driver name, wants a file, multi-SC for these files, and multi-SC. That's something else. Image path and SC. Miracast driver name. SC. Group. English word. Okay. Try that. Miracast driver name. And Miracast driver. Now, I probably have some things how AMD referenced that the DLL file as far as I know. Miracast. Okay. Text. Where is that? In the OOO things. Miracast. So I reference a double quoted English, no funny business. And that's a Reg.SC, but this is completely different than our what registry area we're working on. It's likely that just using that is good. Now since it says DLL, it makes me think we could put a full path there. If we just put DLL there and it tries to search some path, it might be searching, say, basic displays like whole imp folder trying to use AMD stuff. All we do is copy it over there. We'll see if it tries to give us more information about what it's really doing by where it tries to find this DLL. If it sees it. If it sees that, you know, wants this thing like that. So, whatever that is, you know. Like, why doesn't all these have the AMD WWDG, you know? Clearly this is where it's at. You know? Why isn't this part of all the other stuff? Why does it, you know, not use this system file? Why are we using basic display like it's garbage? Like, what does it have that AMD doesn't? You know, it reverts to 1920 by 1080 when there's no driver for every GPU ever made. Cool. But we know what GPU we have, so why is it accessed? That makes me mad. So basic display. What the hell? Miracast. And back to this. There are just a few more things inside there. And we have to consider which, you know, we have this very interesting file that kind of goes over the logic here. So, that. Let's says something something, which is where and refers to, which opens basic display service. So all the complicated RX-70 goes to basic display first, which we know has the attached primary device. And in this, it's showing basic render, okay? But that's not that important. We'll just add some stuff for that. Basic render memory manager. We just added that. We should add one in here too. We all like those, I guess. You have one. Not yet. Memory manager. So this. Memory this one's basic displays. This one gets a few things. Segment size supports 64. Size. Yeah, anything with that. Round. It's in a subkey. Parameters. Security. Search size. Maybe there's a reference to, file mapping size. So it's using these long D words. Maybe we put in the wrong SC for all those KMD things when it's really expecting some kind of weird complex byte. Could be a bit mask. The F could represent something, and if it's a 1, it's this. It's not actually like the integer that the byte or hex or decimal converts to, but rather like F1, F2, or C1, C2, and C means do this, F means do that. It's like 1, 2, 3 to a group or some type of thing that they get, depending on what letter it is. I forgot where an example of that bit mask registry type thing is. File mapping size, message size, that's 0 for that. But queue size is SZ. So we could be looking at SC, but I doubt it, because that was radar. I think we got D words here. Client cache, yeah, we're gonna have probably something like that. A segment. This is probably a D word too, because it supports 64. Yes or no? So max local segments. Give it something like that. 3,000. Basic render. Type basic render. Memman, we got max local segment size. Whatever that is. Max non-local segment size. Ports 64 KB pages. Basic render memory man. This, we never went to it. Just looking for a value. Windows, version NT, system font size. What? My eye? Funny tons of stuff here I'd been looking for before, maybe going past that, and we're not seeing any of the stuff that it used to look for anymore. At some point, maybe it would have been CRSS doing that, you know, NTLS kernel. I have no idea what .exe, probably this one. System font size. And we didn't find that anywhere. Try that one. From console test. Hope that'll be good. Now we got this BDA and the services. If I had clicked Control Set, I would have lost so much work just now. Best to just back up stuff. So, Win 11, soft, hive, backup, master, did it. That's just a reg file, and it's good enough. Win 11, this, hive, backup, master. So those will be a lot bigger backups than if I were to just back up the hive from its folder I'm reading it from the program. What are we looking for? Services. There wants value 134 value always. So we get 122 if we remove 12 from that. I don't know what 122 is. Maybe it's like the maximum 65535 that can go in a D word or something. I don't know. VDA default resolution. We're gonna put 1 to that. Might be an SC, BD, or BDA, basic display A something. BDA default. Right. BDA default resolution by 1. May not even be a D word. We just have to investigate what a few of these things are, and then it's off to reboot. We know it removed these two values for us. It doesn't like that we added them. I don't know what they do, but it does. It doesn't like it. Put them in there for a test and deleted them again. Crazy. We never did open the BCD file and see what's going on there. Let's for a bunch of stuff, you know, like these little properties D words. Hidden undocumented. We just add them there and then add the value like binary for yes or on that all the other things have when we look up the reg representation of the BCD edit file. So like when we next time we go to BC edit and look at the BCD, it'll show all like what those things names really are. That's how we'll do it. You could get me. Program.exe checks for those things. I just go at them. I get what they are. Alright. We never got KD neck either. There's a lot of shit. Needs to go. E325. That could help. E96E, E3. So it's just the monitor. You know, missing some stuff. That's all the modes it got? What? No wonder it can't go on the screen. It's just black when the computer boots up, but the log showing the computer is like there. Even my AMD log showed I unplugged the monitor and plugged it back in. I already checked that. Tried to mash some keys at the hotkey screen. It's probably because I never should have got util man in the log. Who knows? Maybe something else stopping it from getting that far. Keyboard doesn't work either. No caps lock. Usually you press caps lock even if Control Delete and stuff isn't working. You know the computer was working, so. And 2 or 3 main things it's looking for is random system profile settings that should be from the NT user, the monitor GPU, and the keyboard and language stuff. That's basically all it needs to show the screen. These and then hide them when we're done with whatever is going on with it. Too much. Maybe it's got the monitor, it wants to display it. And it's missing a bunch of radon stuff. So we're kind of looking at like, what type of things is it missing? It's missing the exclusive device type, and it looks twice for each. Really wants them. Now, do we have a device type, device characteristics exclusive for anywhere else that contains the data that Radon may need to be passing to our, you know, like we know that it's going to be, you know, probably D words or something. That don't help. What are they? Like, how does it attach to a monitor if it's a working, you know, thing of this? What is this? This is the CD-ROM. Do we want our monitor to open the CD-ROM drive every time? Not really. We see we're in a similar place. We can just, you know, look, we want the properties only. So we want to just go port CD-ROM. Guess ones are all class props dev type dev var example. We need to, we can copy that into a reg for our new monitor that knows how to open the GPU. How many things have these? You know, it's skipped through a lot that don't have it. You know, maybe it's just searching stuff that needs it. But ours is a monitor and we got problems. So looking at disk drive, here's some properties of what? The monitor. The monitor itself. It can't be that easy now, can it? A couple D words and it's done? Can't be. Export. Read on props to was it monitor display monitor class props. So monitor is probably expanded somewhere. Here it is, I believe. Monitor. Not worried about the modes right now. We could probably add 1920, 1080 in there. Modes, resolution 1, bridge. Modes, resolution 2, ridge. You just gotta believe, and then after a while, eventually you'll start getting everything. You might make some breakthrough, and the computer will work again. There's properties for monitor. It's got its security, which is a little different than ours. It's got an 06 key that says FF. Ours is roughly the same. Now we're not to give the monitor, you know, no credit at all. It has something of what the properties here is. Seems like it even attempted to know what all this stuff is. Somehow, who knows?
It's all make believe. We have no idea what's going on. I can just imagine getting on the Windows desktop now. Not worrying about all the drivers and what's going on, and just attacking the things I see move with process hacker. Oh, it accessed the hard drive. It's a virus. Block it. Read only. Symbolic link the folder it was in to somewhere else, so when whatever is trying to get to it goes to nowhere. Goes to a CD-ROM drive that doesn't have a disk in it. How about that? Please insert disk so Windows 98 can open the hidden log in the background, lagging you, making it get owned by MeKLiN, who disabled it. I'm a disabler, like in Dota. Sheep sticking, fuck. The hardest hero to catch in Dota with a silence and an escape and a dodge. And a AoE stun. That isn't the best. That's instant. More like, it's like if Enigma cast his Malefice on you. It's like 4-second interval mini stun. But you have to move to even get it to start. And it only does one tick. Yeah, that's right. Go to master. Can't add those. Add the value. The hex doesn't even have a number. It's supposed to be a hex 1 through 4. There's like 5 different things it could change that to. These, the type. I mean, this is the type here. Dota 12 or 12 right now. So we know these came from 4D3698025. This is nearly the same thing. The 968 E25.
E. E25. And it's got like modes, tons of stuff in config. So it's almost like sort of divided up like the stuff it needs to work somehow. You know, like Radon just like adapted itself and you know, if we were to like reinstall this OS and not have any GPU installed, no Radon crap, I wish I had done that. You know, I'd be light years away from where this is. It bothers me that I'm stuck here. Props is a little thing. Config is we don't. Okay, we do. We got 01, 02. We don't have anything under ours because we're part of a group called the display group. It's like we might somehow make the Radon thing just pop up in its own spot over there. Or in monitors or something. You know, we're in like monitor. But I don't know if it's monitors. But for some reason, one of the monitors, whatever this one it's looking at, might not have, you know, like, this could be the two different ones there, and the props, you know, completely different thing. We might have, see, like, floppy disk processor, oh, crap. V, batteries, volumes, basic display. No display class, no use class. Basic display, no display class, no use class. That could be why all this is happening like that, but it's basically showing all these things at the top right. Aircast. I believe each one is a whole tree. That's why there's not many. Security enhancer. Cameras. Net driver. These may not be the group names. The generic thing that all the volumes. So we might have all 4 volumes, all hard drives I got or something here. No, we're gonna look up and find out that one of them is actually the hidden, like, backup, reserve, shadow copy that you can delete. You can have 3 hard drives, find stuff out like that. But as for the monitor not having these properties, adding them over like that, we wouldn't be changing anything with the FF here on 06. A25. What is this? This is the new one we moved in there. It has all that stuff. The only thing about that is it doesn't have its, like, monitor stuff in there. So the monitor's over here, I guess. It's got no device type. So essentially copying it from here, you know, properties in there might not be the same as there. They're all nothing, and they're all the same thing. They all have that. Okay. Let's bring that to the monitor.
we know that there's no OOO in there, just the root key. We'll give it the properties it wants: device type, device class, and exclusive is a 52. We're gonna assume that's a D word. Monitor class fix 4 B36 E96 E325 props from radar. Go ahead and import that. Hope it go to the right place. Get another thing fixed. Right there they go, right there. Sixth thing, all the root things. We got exclusive on there. So we're gonna add exclusive to all the others. You just leave it a D word 0. It's not exclusive. This is read on. It's like basic display or something. Yeah. So will be read on your C play drop fix. And this is got
that device gone. We still have like, I could look for this UI number a ton for that. This is most likely the motherboard doing stuff. So we could be like fixing a Asus motherboard problem that, you know, could enable them to make better technology for me to use and own more. 0 DPC latency. Capture error should be 0. I've never seen that. I don't know if I added set up program names. I added a lot of this stuff. Believe me, I'm tired of this stuff. Okay, so dev underscore 1484. Just go up to the top, minimize, close it. I believe you can close it. There you go. You're good. You don't have that stuff open. See if this is high priority target or not. Base container name is its name, so it's not like one of the things. Like there's the motherboard stuff, and there's other motherboard like chipset motherboard stuff. There's like device manager stuff. Katie Nick still lurking. Windows garbage stuff mostly. Here's generic something or other. Hard drive generic, not specifically like this. This is probably. There's a chance those are the Asus hubs. I mean the AMD 3.0 hubs. Don't really see any other USB stuff, so. So we found what it is. It's this. Device containers. I'm not deleting it yet. I know what it is. PCI.inf. Never really looked at it. So it's my PCI.sys, PCI.inf. Why don't we just make this the Ryzen? Port dev 1484 PCI this. PCI inf and inf. Change to Ryzen SB AMD. We see it was doing some funky stuff with the UI number. Reg query value 140 length. Inside that reg, got perhaps we was looking for the 3 and 5 and 6 and 4 and. Here's those like that. Searches for three and finds it. Probably sees all that stuff. Doesn't see a UI number.
Not seeing anything that says number. UI number. UI number, desk format, description format. Nothing in there. Raise Virtual has a UI number and it's a reg D word 1. Laser, mouse, Y, under, reg. We'll add that for all these things. There's 1484. Just been 1483. It's right next to ours. I don't know if we saved it by accident. But for each 3 and 11, oh, that looks nearly the same. So it searches the 311. Search tons of stuff in here. Okay, so this one's not part of it. I'm only supposed to be looking at 1484. It really just searches the UI number in there under the 3 and 11, 115, 83659, and 0 and 0 and 41. 311, 115 something, 83659. So it may not be finding either of these. We'll just try to create that. Was it right here? Okay, so it searches in there. That one. It searches UI number. UI. 1484. This reggae? Bongos. Timpani? I can't see. Baker? Hi-hats? An ugly font it is looking at. It's like this dark purple and like fuchsia. Yeah, my monitor's black and white right now. I ain't looking at that purple stuff. Is he? I once searched through all these binaries and started finding the AMDI, you know, things, and started looking for more, like, to tell you even more imp files that are hidden. We just saved the 41 to this long name. This is the 39. That is fixed. Here's the other one. It's just another PCI. Expensive name, so we use some spaces. It's looking for its UI number for all the things under it. This. This is like pip 02. ACPI, SB ACPI, 0A ACPI, GPP1 ACPI, PT02 ACPI, PT24, PCI root, PCI 0102, PCI 0002, PCI 04. It's like PCI to PCI bridge, PCI. It's basic PCI stuff. This is Microsoft, you know, it's Nothing serious, but we want it to have these things. So damn mouse acceleration. Need a PE image without all that. Yeah, I've invested all gate these before. I know what all the ones are that are interesting. These aren't. So, I don't know if we added these two. Down to 204. Most of these have already been added, so when we do boot, hopefully it'll get past the system font size or more things different will happen. DW. WWWDG. That reminds me of the way DirectX and makes their stuff. So these are things that I believe were appearing in like other places. Okay, so it deletes them. These appear somewhere else. But now it's enuming the ACPI. These like onboard garbage things, like all these are garbage. OC 114 is these WMI ACPI Windows Service ACPI user managed something system managed something service. I don't know. Garbage. 0808 is
that's kind of part of the GPU. System class reg cat file PCIe includes machinist. You know, I hope it's not because we maybe, I don't know, modified the machine inf. I don't think we did though. Boot bus extender, PCI root bus lower filter. Got this AMD CAMPFD thing, so. And it's UI number. Maybe that changes. Maybe they shouldn't all be UI number. Maybe they'll all be in some group or something now. Searching under the 0. Could be 0, 1, 2, 3. We got little keys. Gonna do stuff for them. No, it's got boot config stuff on it. You know, do we have a PNP for the monitor that is like want to get a boot config flag, you know, config flag on or off. You can turn it if you want. Who is this really? I don't know how this boot stuff does. Like, look at that. 0. What is going on here? Come on, dude. What's all that mean? 4 ports. Bunch of memory. What's that mean? How do I add more to it? See, this basically got programmed like that. Not added a resource list. They are. How does that make you feel? Not adding anything to here. They are. Wait till I get a plain text, buddy. There's this machine inf. IO hell MBRes, mem hell MBRes, seen it before. Motherboard resources. So this could be the actual drivers for motherboard resources. Since it's like, you know, if you disable it, you're really disabling something for AMD now. Don't you get it? AMD. Install info. been added. Hey, look, it's looking for a Win32 base. A MUN file, I believe, is from like Windows 7. Maybe some trash. Chinese XP Windows hack. It's Osama bin Laden's hard drive. Virus installer. All this stuff needs to be deleted. Right, a few dozen gigabytes there. G. Thompson. Fathers of C. Alright, .min. So we try to do .mun. There are some new ones. You know, we might have to make a MUN file for it. Look at our oldest versions of it. It's like a somewhat new file. Otherwise it would be around. Got a WinPDB stuff, or probably someone trying to hack it. Who knows? Data they provided to a website. Okay. That's not too important. Basic render, we did the font. I don't know if we did these control PNP and control power. That might be important. Max open attempts. Put 10. Like 20 or like try 25. Wanted a 40. The power we have. Watchdog thing. Watchdog PO call timeout. Power watchdog PO call out timeout. See, we do got a big goofy one there, but not the same one. Power watchdog PO call out timeout.
tries to do an NT terminal thing. Hopefully it won't look there very much anymore because it's gone. I don't know if we have these in control. Check that. Service. Have anything. We'll set one control. Length 20. They're named. Service filter, ultra throttle mode, capture word, stack cache size. All D words. Capture word seems like a 1 or a 0. Okay, I believe we did this one. Always searching for WMI. Get that out of the way. Include it first, make sure we didn't miss anything other than hide machine. Pretty much been around here. There's not really anything else here. Do have this set up program names in. You may have put it. Okay, so it wants a keyword inside setup program names. Set up program names. Set up program names 1. This MeKLiN CV. Wow. Right. I just want to check these last couple here. I'm pretty sure I did them though. But since that's a all caps folder, you really want to check them all the time if new stuff is popping up. Then, oh, it's a policy. All right. Let's just search it. Stable, UGI, DPI. It's not going to have them, trust me. Nothing will. There's a chance a user Hive does. This is policy manager. This would add the reg keys had they been added. So it's not like there's some super hidden thing. Think we're seeing. Perhaps set things that a new user would set. Looking for things that should already be set.
it has this funky folder like that with all these other things. The name of what they are don't change. Enable GDI. Retype this. Hit F3. Turn off GDI DPI scaling for apps. That might not correspond exactly to that. This shows 4 different things and there's 5. Enable per process, enable per process. So enable per process system DPI for process. Disable per process. That don't make sense. That was whatever policy manager. I don't remember.
OS boot stat not found 0. Hear that? OS boot stat path. Let's see a second. Okay. We'll unload everything, close this thing before we get stuck. Preferred UI languages. Do we have that? Default is in use as 7.7, I think. Let's go panel desktop. Whoa, pending. We're gonna remake both of those. Just create default for UI language. Previous, best. Another thing probably set by the user profile. The fact that it does that at all and is not in English by default. Breaks the system maybe. Preferred UI languages pending. Previous preferred UI language. Guy scaling. No background for this. Be a problem. Guessing off. Off. Make desktop off. Last updated. Transparency. Auto color, no. Blink rate. Good. Sure, font smoothing. Like some of these are the performance changes that like change the way, you know. Okay, so. Desk.
should be it for that one. Might need, you know, I might have to add that to other places that has this control panel and desktop and settings. But for now, just might have to look at this. That's what's our default hive? Load that. Software. Left adjust system. S-man. Let's go in memman. Kid. Memory page file size in megabyte. For value not found. Let's try, you know, 500. 1400. 1280. 1500. Way off. Damn. Awesome. There we go. That's what I was looking for. And each case sys, this one secure sys, and dedicated page file size. Good one. If that does anything. What is making terminal open? Gotta be some like nasty. It's too deeply ingrained. B polygon. And we see the Win32 gate bases going off, destroy sync. Watchdogs going off. Process goes off. Just wants to do that. There's all this stuff. IO device interface. IO set device copy. At some point in time, NTOS kernel.exe got function access, connect interrupt EX. And it hit whatever popped up. There was an error probably. There's 3 little hack things or something. Make some polygons to some hidden menu that an infrared laser sees. And it notifies the drive that it has changed the session. So it's doing a base user initialization, memory, user server, get process LUID. CS RSER. Probably doing a basic thing that CS RSS.exe does and gets it from some place that, you know, this could correspond to somewhere in the memory. But see how it started changing right here? Once it did start wanting to do what it wanted to do. So. We might be able to get like a debugger that could make dump files of all this, and then we could read its memory the way we read Diablo 1's in Cheat Engine offline. We we'd have to really know what we're doing then. I don't know, make a hack for it. Make it not open this. No more terminal server. It's been hacked. We wouldn't really be editing the files, we're hacking the memory as things go, which is the best way to do it. Then they don't know that things have changed. Alrighty. Got our reg backs. We can now go back into reg and check our procmon. We don't have to, but we can just open the thing. And we see it wouldn't have changed anything. So we should just open it, our procmon reg that changes to boot start every time we leave, just so we can know that it's good. Don't worry whether it's changing or not. Our drive's cleared, reg's backed up, procmon's on, it's ready to boot to our black screen again and see what kind of stuff it's missing. Maybe we'll get a video. Who knows? That's what we're hoping to get eventually. I actually just powered down. I'm gonna unplug the stream chip for this boot. Stream chip and plug the CD-ROM. Crazy if I got my screen back on. There's just some funny monitor problems. I don't think it will. We want to see like if it does anything different as far as accesses these classes, monitors, devices. My BIOS now, and it says it's bad. Whole boot manager looks completely different. Actually, no, it's the same. Basically, the keyboard stops working as soon as Windows loads. we should be manipulating the regedit from the PE shell to make it just do what it does when it sets the first boot. So after like 2 reboots, it gets out of the PE shell, deletes its image, and then configs your environment to boot into Windows. Use all the exes, drivers, video, and it's all like default stuff. So if we were to like get a copy of that, we can see what at what point it's like accessing these device classes, and if it uses stuff differently there, like install one. We saw a couple funny keys in there. It said install one, maybe it meant like we have one thing installed, need to go use that, and not just use this default class called display or monitor or something. So the next step from here is probably just use another disk drive and leave this one as it is if we can. I always want, like when I run into this problem, I have to like format and forget about fixing it because I only have a 30 gigabyte drive. If I could just split the drive 60 gigabyte into 2, I can have this other working install that I'm like getting regs from. It makes it more interesting and fun for me. I haven't done that in a long time. And I don't like to use the D drive for stuff. It's like sensitive storage. It's bark on my desk when I smash my joint up.
There's nothing in here. Be like out of disk space, maybe? Okay, so we're getting like probably out of disk space, maybe. Dumping hundreds and hundreds of megabytes of logs. Sad. Oh, it's got a little bit left. What's going on? Rockmon's bugging. One kilobyte logs. Is this file like big or something? 23 megabytes. Look, I got all this free like stuff. Just move some stuff, I guess, up to the D. So you can't drag a bunch of files at once. You can do rock logs. Just drag them all to here for now. Do more with the DISM tool. You know, the DISM tool is like opening a WoW 64 like standalone notepad file browser, which is what this is. Recovery text. What's wrong with that? Now that you got those moved, just take the whole thing over to the other drive. Got a gigabyte maybe. Yep. You know, we got cycle bin. Maybe that was full. Try to delete the one on X. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Try again. No events. Wow. So we did terrorize the BCD file. It really is a full blank file. How's that possible? It's like, you know, 200,000 characters in a row on one line or something. In Win PC.
X Windows. Didn't really screw with MeKLiN PC. We just need to reload our reg. Maybe it didn't process right. Delete that. Get out of here. Go like this. E Windows config system new file import d procmon.reg. Check this part for the BCD, but it went to Windows. Just didn't do anything. See, some stuff ran. You know, we got a lot of drivers that might need to be removed. Somehow it may corrupt what is a huge file, you know. Clearly making this huge file, but it ends up empty. We should have compared the reg. We're gonna do that. So it says Windows doesn't work, goes to black screen, nothing happens, but the reg is changing, okay? We'll see what it was. No, we just changed, just procmon service start. That's it, we haven't been messing with it. It's gonna change boot times. No. We have like dumb stuff on, like respecialize, open a command prompt, command line. Like we have dumb stuff we can undo to possibly get this boot log back and easily. But you know, when you're down that road, you like to kick as many beehives as you can. That's what the theory is, because you ain't gonna be back down there. I ain't ever gonna run a messed up BCD file and try to boot from it and see what's wrong and try to fix it with some weird hack. That's just not gonna happen. Since I'm here, I'm forced to be kind of doing that now. I mean, most people might not know exactly what they did wrong to fix it, but I know, so I can name the experiment easily. We just go drcv.link and we see we got something. Over here we got something. And we're comparing our saved reg key to what is now. And this booted after we saved our key, and we saved our key after we did all those edits. So we'll see what it did first, things first. You know, we won't boot and do all this dumb crap. We'll see first things first. What did it try to remove from me? Nothing. That's a bad sign. That's like when you check someone's pulse. Okay? Now if you were to go like this, got nothing. Alright? Now if I were to go T/9, change it from 1 to 2, I would have tons of stuff. So this is like every edit we just did. This is everything we just did. We would save this as master edit Rcv min11 reg 9 through 10 edits. Okay. Just do another one. Just do P1. It was a long time ago. And look how many regedit changes we have made since then. Imagine running this file on the PC. Clearly we're gonna not mess with the SAM and remove that, but a 50K regedit? I don't think I've ever made one this big. This is a 50K kit. Wow. 1 to 10. Edit 50k kids. It's insane amount of reg edits. Like imagine just like you're at the Windows like type your username screen instead of like doing all that crap and open your GPU driver. You just pop this one reg file and copy over a few system files. All right, time for Rust. You know. You wonder what I'm doing. That's gonna be like a 10 megabyte file. Awesome. Now to get even more than that, like who knows, it made some BCD edit changes or something. You get the one off the disk and compare it to your now working Windows. You know? The one off the disk isn't going to have any users or anything. All that gets added, so you might have to just place the stuff registry changes view where it goes and make user folders. Not that easy, but logically, you know. Got our reg change view. We're basically in here. 132 config system 2. We're basically in this spot right here. We've been doing little dumb things like try to open a command line. So back. It will remove this. If it's just there and says 0, I believe. So setup, respecialize, stored, no, and then right, just a reg file of what we got. And I've tried to like, there's a command line up here. I try to load everything in here before. I know it's added. Audit boot volatile, so we got might remove. Execution successful. Live time and T status, runtime. All these other timers are garbage. We don't use those because it's not in setup. Setup 3737.2. That looks about what it was supposed to have been. Supported one-time execute session manager. This setup, guys, that's man, supported one time setup, execute 0. I wrote not a ridge there. The Windows Core OS components. Nothing too important there. PID, it's like, can be like your Windows C key as a file, text file, if you know what you're doing. Setup allow start, none of this stuff even probably runs. No, so it may try to open power and like, since setup like controls the PC before anything usually, we have this RPCSS exe instead of like, you know, power is power exe, so we still have to mess with the services. We do know they kind of start early. Some. Like, let's look at one. System events broker. You know? System events broker start to stored. It's an early start service. You may not need to have done that. I'm pretty sure when I did ever remove all these really hard to remove services, I had a special way to do each one, and we didn't do it for that, so put it back on. So we changed our respecialize. Gotta check this procmon again. Already deleted it. And hopefully it makes it past whatever was going on. Maybe Windows setup wiped everything. That's snaky. It's doing stuff on the PC, brothers, and we can't get to it. They got all these kernel network debugging, none of that stuff works. Procmon doesn't even work. It wiped its file off after it tried to load and did all this other stuff. Probably log files written on the computer somewhere, and you know, like simple DirectX or AMD logs, and we can't even get a thing. That's how hidden this is. So they don't stop you from editing it, they stop you from really seeing. So get to our black screen, hopefully get another log. Yep, no keyboard. Hold down Shift, Alt, Control, F8. We never tried safe mode. We'll have to do that after we look at this log. Could be tomorrow, who knows. I'll power that down. If we get a log, or we'll try safe mode. Maybe re-import, you know, Reg 9. Keep all our edits that we made as a save file, but go back to like Reg 9 or 8, 7. See which one, how far back we were before we were like really somewhere where we could have changed it to fix it. You know, especially somewhere where we can at least see the log. If we're stuck not seeing it, then kind of almost new OS time. You want to show off the MeKLiN method script? You can't. We haven't got too much stuff going on. Go back to it. Run each script file by file. Try to fix things when they go bad. One by one, not 100 things at a time. I've been known to just like reboot after one unknown single. If it's truly unknown, reboot after I change it, so I know exactly what to fix if it broke it. Not gonna break it later, it's gonna break it the next time you reboot. So then I started doing 2 or 3 and realized how confused I would be if I had to try to fix it. Then I went back to doing 1. Now I'm doing like hundreds, saying if they break it, we'll find out what broke it later. Probably because of this program. No events. We've got to turn off audit boot or something is going on there. So when you get a problem like this and you're doing Windows boot logs, like we changed a lot of stuff. We might have disabled it with the BCD. You know, I don't think it can be disabled that way, but Procmon might be sharing some of the bootlog stuff, bootlogger, but go look at your C drive, see what was the last accessed. So there's not going to be anything good for date created, not date modified probably, but accessed. That might technically show you your C Windows System 32 drivers and show you your so our boot log, old PMB file, the log 11, 1 kilobyte one. We got this other 4096 one. And in there, it's 23 megs. Here comes that. There's these. So we're looking at yesterday. Just made a couple logs. I made an OS data log. Measured boot. I don't think we started running into a problem after we changed the boot stuff. There's pfro. The win log. Does this font drive crap. I know that we messed with the font. We have never changed it back. There's a chance we could fix it just by doing that. All this stuff for sysprep. Probably because we were like, you know, messing with the setup thing for no reason. Okay, so we never got any, like, I guess it's just called boot log with no file extension. It appears in C Windows. We don't have boot logging on. So the next thing to do back to the reg. I don't know what's up with this. That over there. For those audit boot hives. If this doesn't fix it, we'll try them at the BCD. Completely remove all these funny ones. What was that? What's that? Main. Okay, so they all were dotted. I didn't have one that said it. Thought one of them was still on. Got rid of all those. Upgrade, EULA installed. OS loader path. System partition. All one. Okay. Can do D procmon reg. You know, we got this OS bootstat path. Got that. Maybe stops boot. And then it's off to the BCD if we can't get a boot log. If we get a boot log, then we're back to searching Reddit for stuff. No gaming allowed. This doesn't mean anything. We also could hit F8 here and try safe mode, but I'm still investigating normal mode's problems. So the keyboard lights up with like caps lock or nums lock, and then it never lets me turn it off and it's a black screen. So no control alt delete, no caps lock. Color of the keyboard changes because that's like a built-in thing. Keyboard's talking to itself with that button. And you can turn on like the G function key or something, I don't know. Function lights like caps lock. No actual response, no caps lock, no control delete, nothing. So I don't know if it's because I got a Razer keyboard. At the default, you know, do I need to plug in some kind of monitor to the system onboard video and use PS2 mouse and keyboard because I have slots for those. As the BCD though. I've known not to run my whole BCD script on Windows 10 for a while. I can tell the BCD to boot to this instead of my Windows. Works better. Yeah, my Windows is on the DVD. Go to it.
Writing a temp file to a DVD, bud. Nothing. It's awful, and it's gonna be like, watch.
They're even just barely different enough sizes to show that, you know, you got more spaces, blank spaces in one than the other. We'll go to the this part, list of all. See that we got this very awful BCD file. We can probably type win11 BCD. We got win11 reg.orig template, win11 edited BCD, win11 crash top 1 BCD template, BCD master edit, and final master BCD. BCD not found from VII 11. So we can also load this BCD to regedit. So did some stuff to it. System thing we added there. It was searching for a bunch of stuff. I don't know if I have. Oh, I was just at it. So search as BCD / description. Places 580, 832, 833, 834. Elements, hard drive. To find out what would be in there. Create all those folders. So it wants a 16082 and these first three. Each elements folder. All the 7 fives. 3 elements there. The 90A wants an elements. That one's got a lot of stuff. Just don't say what they are.
it says some stuff. Like this is where it needs to be hacked. The reg.bc. No one does this. No one messes with reg.bc. Just do reg.bc. Now it changes to the 547s. All of them. They all get a different thing. 90. That knows what they are. Hybrid file that says. In resume. Ouch. Next, 547 ends in a 1. So it gets the next 3, all of them. Got. That's where it says the folder and its main stuff. I don't know, man. Just needs, you know, element cited as binary. Which one in this will do it? Need to be set to 00. Right. Then maybe that's all it needs to say that it's off and find out what its like BCD edit name is. That's actually going to be interesting. Before we change out the BCD. Why it don't have a thing, it's just like hard drive. Just shows that there, you know. So we can make it say hard drive 1 or something. Or type on, maybe the program might make it say, just for no reason. Play some RuneScape. Boring. We got all the 7s. It's back to 9, but it's main 1. Purchase device. I don't know. Only 19D. Most elements are binary. Okay, we didn't make that one there. The very first one. Are you serious? SC? Is it even ours? We did the 5s. This is our last one, and we skipped right to the 7. Yes, this one was supposed to be in here, and doesn't even have the element. That's called a BCA full element fix. No one knows what it does, or what these two things do. System and firmware modified. Rename BCD. Or model. Firmware mod element system. Or model. WAR. Got my new band, WAR. That BCD is done. We unload it. And look at it here again. What's going on with it? We had like 90 things to it. Graphics mode disabled. Graphics resolution. We hacked them, boys. We got all the hidden BCD edits ever done. Highest mode. No firmware sync. What? Boot debug, no, okay. No firmware sync needs to be on. Graphics mode disabled. What is going on here? I can see less clears it. Without further ado, let's try set one. That's stupid. Alright, they're real. Boot debug. Nose on. Copy the BCD.
pure hack. Confirm. ISO mode is graph ultra. That is an ultra hack file. So we got this other problem. BPM boot entropy. We got force legacy craft when there's a problem, so we can try to turn those two off. Doesn't tell you. Look it up. Yeah, there's so many more BCDs than I know about right now, I think, for 11. It says gathers entropy from TPM is a random number. Seed, force enable, can't be default. Force enable, force this. That should be good. UC master, UC VPN on. I don't know if we gotta get our boot log again, all that. Let's go C, Windows, 32, config, 2. You know, maybe force this legacy platform, and that's why Akban don't work no more. Even though it's like clearly trying to run. You know, maybe it can't just write there even though it tried to so many times or something. So if all else fails, it's probably, you know, it wants locker, all these FBEVOL sys files that are probably not deleted yet, are somehow adding themselves or changing or expecting the BCD that way, or the system start options. NX on, always off. So we also can try the safe mode. We did turn the BCD's logger on. I heard this spin there for a second, like it was about to do something. If we got logged, then test safe mode. Forces the use of the VGA display driver. Use firmware PCI settings. Use the BIOS configured peripheral
component interconnect PCI resources. Force legacy platform forces the OS to assume the presence of legacy PC devices like CMOS, keyboard controller, etc. Use platform clock, timer counter, kernel for a private, finds the file name for a private kernel, private HAL, HAL breakpoint, special hardware abstraction layer, legacy APIC mode, max group size, 1 CPU. Forces only the boot CPU to be used. XProc processors.
Nothing. Wow. Okay, we forgot we could check the BIOS stuff. Maybe that's what's going on with this log.
This is date modified. On cache is a 289 kilobyte file. Okay. That takes a while. Not giving me a Windows boot log. I don't know if it's because I broke event log before this got broken. What are these? This date access isn't always the right. Doesn't look right. No way it could be. Is there anything here? I think it saves different times. Like its Windows time is completely different, so like what a file says it's modified was like signed by the last program that opened it. So as far as like Windows stuff is concerned, some of this stuff has never been opened. Modified anyway. I'll create a date. Maybe a little different. No specific Windows boot log. Would be in the C Windows folder and just say boot log. We've got this OS data key that can be renamed. Now it's doing stuff. What do you think it tried to log here? You know? Bad. It's not really, you know, it started making those around here. When we backed up these other ones, they never went, so it's kind of like, what?
think it's one of the dummy things we did. You know, we're better off looking at an old log. Like, we could do that, look at an old log and just try and guess where it's stopping at. That's changed back. Have anything else need to be changed? Create again. We added some stuff. We know the font thing. And these two things. Didn't mess with it just yet. We may have renamed some EXEs and whatnot. Stack.log.temp text. That's the new thing. Give it text. Yeah. Okay. These things aren't too far away, you know. Where we just getting data back from it. Never know what that is. We got this 8192 cache. Get the Rcv.exe that our service shouldn't be going to. Shouldn't be tampering with things that 100% needs to run right. All these can be power plug play, programmer structure, RPCSS, and all these can be their service get changed back to what it was. So I don't know if we changed that one. Broker infrastructure, so you want to just go like this. We want to go like load C1 system. Load us to set it back to a 2. See, you know, it's got this all this stuff. If we copy these out, problems with the audio. That's what it is. No reason. I think we're good at this. basically like around some of the edits around the time things grow. Plus there ain't many files like changed or modified other than reg after this point. We had opened Firefox once, so I had sent some Edge 200 megabyte files for us to just pick up the RAM and giving it to us for the game. Hanging out on our Razer mouse is downloading half of the internet to folder. So, like how new things happen. They are. We got Explore on the C drive. We got garbage. We got command types of dumb files on the C drive. Right? So, now that we took some data from before things got restructured into a 2 file, unload that to load back our C Windows System 32 config system. After 2, start importing things. Merge. Open anyhow we want. Hit enter here. Not right click it. You can double click them in Notepad. You can hit reg import that or just type the files right. Thing will pop up. Right, so stored that. Like if it says orig on it, like it might be something all you have to do is open it to fix the computer. At least get it back to work. You know why it's breaking. That's fixed. Oh, we needed that back. Load the Hive and look at it. We messed with a lot of hidden services here, disabled them. Got a lot of other things like KD Nick starting up, all types of hidden things. Is KD Nick in here? Not starting up. Get it out of there. How much else did we move? Like LM Host. We did a lot of stuff. Kick out. Maybe some stuff later. These hidden RD names here now. A lot of stuff could be starting. Yeah. Let's see. This is why isn't getting changed? PC's never probably even getting the service. You know, everything's not going to use a funny exe anymore. And then we got the safe mode to boot and the BIOS to look at. And the BCD needs to be restored. Like 3 or 4 different things here. About that hidden BCD settings that our method experiment to try to figure it out worked. Just lose the keyboard before it even gets in. Oh, let me power down. Kind of quick there. I wonder if it was somehow responding to me. As I touched it, the power down. I don't think that mattered. I think that might have mattered. Changes in the TPM. There's the discrete or firmware TPM. And there's the other stuff. Let's try to boot again. See the process monologue went to 50 megabytes. Doubled up the length stuff at once. Seeing the spinning circles. Maybe it yes, I have. Maybe it never gets there because of the BCD. Like real crashes somehow. I messed up, man. Really messed up, dude. Go back to Windows 95, start doing some C, start back to Windows 95, work my way up to 98, have a happier VIXP. You know, people did 20 years ago, still applies today. Changes from Windows, other OS to UEFI don't matter. It's only the TPM on or off stuff that matters. If both those things do UEFI, which they do, one seems to like be more particular to Linux or something. They're both the same thing. Support EFI partition on the drive. It sees them all. iOS probably sees them. Tells you which one you want. Asks you. It's still a good sign that it's making that violation. It's really a matter of time until I find out what's going on. From here, do you remember doing filters to off like everything? not seeing anything going on with this. I don't know if it's the reg. We need to re-import the setup zone. The servicing sessions. Could be it. No. We made this, I believe. All of them. If I was to like open all these, we could add something that's like opening some random weird XP file that we added or something. Like empty. Screws us. Basically have to dot back everything. All these files dot back. If it's a folder, whatever it is. Windows tries to search in it and it's not starting up no more, so comes down to like the BCD file. We'll just do another one of those right now. So regedit, CD. Recording by created. VI unlock token fix. Some dummy crap I had. I got a nice clean BCD way back somewhere. Or not. Okay, actual 11 Pro N. You can look at the deboot BCD. Might not be too bad. Alright. Opt-in, legacy, we changed that. Got inherit, allowed in memory. It's missing some stuff, so not good. .11 reg orig, no BCD, template, no regs, docs, probably not gonna have it. You can look at this. A reg orig, but not the BCD. Yeah. This. BCD is just going to be BCD, not BCD. It has to be sort of like that. Insert the Windows boot DVD EFI. Try to get it to like load Windows 7 here. You know, a really tiny Windows 7 or something. I thought it was just on the D drive. here's all the BCD files. 111 official / boot. 111 official / Okay, so we do have something that might be it. Windows setup boot. Let the inherit isolated context detect HAL EMS. RAM disk boot sources boot.win. I wonder if we could make this and just make it our WIM. What? Just look at them. I see dot out of there. Oops. Take that. Why is it useless? You can clone it with a different one. Really want to find the good one. It doesn't seem to be around. Be creative. Just BCD. Too many files. Edited BCD just goes really far back to like. Okay, so we do have some decent ones here. Looks like go to like I don't know. There you go. We hadn't even changed the boot menu policy yet here. You just see if the R drive is open. Probably not. There you go. You have a BCD file from earlier. And now you can try and isolate if that's what you did that messed it up. It's one of the things we did. We can do that and then we can change back our BIOS stuff, hopefully. And while we have R open, notice the system is 1 here, but didn't have the firmware thing. But we added, something else. Maybe it's the only one that added to the VCD. System, whatever. VCD right now. Check proc bomb. Gonna have to. See anything? Dim. Highlight. Last thing I can do after this is maybe change the BIOS back, revert to like 7, 8, or 9 reg, and if those don't work, revert to 4, 5, 6, 3, 4, 5 reg, really early ones, and if those don't work, then we'll know it's a file or something causing it. Okay, so here's the normal thing that it gives me when it knows that I couldn't start up last time. Actually allows an F8 here. Nice. Just hit enter. Tries to boot again. Maybe see a spinning circle here. Maybe not. I didn't see anything. It seems to get stuck at what happens after some recovery sequence. Now that we have definitely a driver. We definitely are needing the boot log from BCD edits boot log, not procmon, because one of the drivers is trying to open probably. No, it's literally in the system folder. Go in there and just remove a bunch of stuff. We took out a lot of stuff. Didn't have. At least not at that time. Basically, the boot log would generate a list of the system files from your System32 drivers folder in what order they load. And the one at the bottom of the list is usually the one you have a problem with. It would be like virtual drive enumerator, some hidden thing I'm trying to take out, and I have to figure out in more detail how to get rid of it. Usually, after you remove the drivers, the service, and any entries in the regedit, you have to take out the driver. That's probably what we're experiencing here with one of the random things. Other than that, I think it's time to learn how to set the thing to unpack and install Win as the PE sys image, With that special boot BCD, which it comes from mid boot during Windows install, and it's still going off that RAM disk, off that boot.wim file off the Windows DB before it finally lets you go to your final permanent BCD file and your final permanent C/Windows folder. We'll never make Windows. We'll keep Windows in an image that has the radon drivers and everything we need as a WIM file. We might even be able to put our hard drive ESD, total read-only Windows Master Mode Ultra. Garbage. Making me mad. The thing is, you can throw away all those registry changes. We got our 10 different, hives. Why don't we try that? Really, the thing you want to do is like this. See? Right. So we know we got SYS. Order by type. Got these SYs. What if we just turned a couple of these on and start working again? So let's try that for now. Know what they are. All WD, Western Digital, hard drive stuff. Still can't see Windows Defender. And we never did disable ELAM drivers. If we had ever successfully disabled WD boot, we would have put them all back. Base dump probably shouldn't have been rid of. But if we ever got rid of WD boot and like the deeper like Windows Western Digital boot stuff, look, we got Ready Boost fully. We had successfully gotten rid of most of these, but we're just going to do them all. Hopefully, maybe it will fix it. No, but usually it's the other way around. Like since we named them, we want to delete the regs. Right. Annoyed. Coffee, candy, cheese, meat, whatever, I got that one. Now it's gonna be like not let me go, probably because enter recovery. You're right. That's not happening. But, maybe because I put some system files back on, so it's really not gonna let me. Which ones I should probably disable and test it again. it's BitLocker, to be honest. So, I don't think we're that far from fixing it. But I don't know how long ago it stopped working and how long ago we renamed these. Just look around like this. We're gonna see all types of like areas where there's gonna be other drivers that probably think it's running. If not, here's an instance. Another instance and UI. It's more like if it ran, we've got event, an event. I thought we had cleared these 10 times. That could be the problem. It's constantly looking for this stuff. So I deleted this whole folder before. So I want everyone to know I spent like, 1,000 hours or 2,000, 3,000 messing with this stuff. To get this all disabled makes your computer so much faster. I spent many hours not getting boot logs and just trying to figure out, thousands of hours trying to figure out what I did wrong. And this is probably one of the things. I saw it searching WMI constantly in the boot log. It's actually a piece of garbage. Keep up with the FEE while search for now. Got these. All the way past my zone. Go back. Time. Services. Event stuff. You really gotta check it out. Some more stuff that needs to be disabled. System. Here somewhere. Sysad. Always events. Yeah, that's all. WMI things, I think. That's what here. Yeah, this KDC, what's going on? Doesn't have a start for. Mess it up. And these two things should be start. LDTO, LI, like these are all things that we turned off. How does this start? Is that bad? Sorry, is that bad? Yes, boy. Easily deleted. We also took off one of the SRVs. SRV service. Kind of like bunch here, I thought. MST. System management rails. It's RPC connection. control stuff. Didn't mess with PCs. That's power. Pretty sure all that stuff was going off fine. In here, power's back to SVC host on launch group. The only thing left to do is really investigate any SVC host stuff we can. Maybe get that whole key back. Original. Compare what we have now to a earlier reg and just check SVC, Rcv, link, type your 10, compare it to the 1, and then we want to compare backwards, even though we're trying to find out what's new from the old to the new. We want to come backwards because when we save it, it'll say this one hasn't added. Just copy it, right key out. Do that. 1,000 things. Isn't SVC. You know, it has all these funky, weird. Just changed around everything. What's really important is like. Path. Added value image path like that. Okay, so it hasn't changed a lot. It seems to have a lowercase RPCSS. Positive it's those system drivers though. Got RPC runtime config flags. Different removed and modified values, tons of different permissions for everything. Got the remove decom launch key. We still have a decom launch key. That's in CSS that even do means a lot of stuff for everything else. They do much change so there is an RPC as a group, but I don't think it had that stuff in it. I honestly don't think there is one. Like we would have had to like set it the right way. We didn't do a lot of stuff right. This RPCSS. Probably delete it. We did ready boost. All these dump ones we just renamed and didn't even search them and reg edit. Takes forever. Like this bastard on board. Windows is annoying us. Delete stuff out of it. Right now, we have it blocked.
blocker protection. Have to get that out of there. Gonna keep popping up everywhere. No. Not gonna be able to get to it easy every time. I don't even know how to change these ones. Okay. Looks like that will crash your computer if you try to run it, I guess. Change pin, passphrase, manage BDE, like have to get rid of them. This BDE unlock stuff's get rid of them. Hard to drive no more. You know, it's like built into like the shell, like open with your network zone place. Don't even look on the right. BDE unlock, so built into like everything. Okay, just this side. Gotta search your BitLock when I get here. Clearly, you need to do a BitLock search now too on the drive itself. Crap. class root. When you go to your drive, it's gonna have all this bit crap in it. The other thing I used to remove in there was like pixels or something. No, it was the cache thumbnail. So those aren't too hard to remove these. Sometimes they appear in the middle of a long list. You have to copy the whole string to Notepad just to get it out because you can't scroll left to right in that little menu. Make your own menu out of that.
Try that.
Maybe the BIOS now. I think I just ate 2 burgers. Doing that seems to take it back to the normal black screen it goes to, not stuck at the boot menu. That's kind of a good thing, I guess. It's kind of like an invisible problem, but it's visibly fixed. Now the sounds of the fans. I guess it really cuts out anything but a voice it hears somehow. But my mic is pretty strong mic. Right between 2 fans. They're going at like 2,000 RPMs each. Try to refresh the setup key. Or like sometime around reg or something. This isn't a BCDA without the ELAM off, early launch anti-malware drivers, Windows Defender. They don't have those services since we renamed them, so they can be re-imported, or Reg can be like totally, here it is again, because we just turned on those things and they don't have anything. Or no, never mind. Services have to be fully investigated. Be sure I delete them. It sounds like something serious. Early launch malware, anti-malware, but improved just like anything else. Busy to press F8. Clearly, the most activity happens when renaming system drivers back, sometimes deleting them. That's what type of changes could be stopping. fetching much of a boot log there. We didn't re-enable it through BCD, that's an idea. Always empty. Nothing to do with the filter. Sometimes I would get stuff if I had done this. Might say something. Nope. So, anything. Yeah, we could change that recovery menu to, you know, boot to a Windows 7 WIM and not have to have a DVD in or something to fix all this. Got all that. Isolated, NX, boot menu, standard. What are we gonna change here? See which one it is. See this a lot. Got bootlog, yes. Might help with the drivers. Probably a few more we can go back to renaming. I don't know what boot stat is. Bunch, IO rate, really removed. There's a couple more, like, this isn't a good way of showing that date modified access, perhaps. Test years. We don't have it, right? Been sorting it like that, but not looking at the right date. Well, because we're not in big mode here.
think we mess with KS Thunk. KS, these are like these weird capture things. We may have removed Pacer. You know, this can crash the system. If we can get that off, CSC. That can crash the system. RGBSS. That can crash the system. So what we should be doing from this point is just renaming everything we know to rename and move on to removing their registries. You know, these two, Dam and Dam, they eventually can be rid of. Might even be calling, you know, display with all our radon settings somehow, and who knows what it would be doing from there. That seems like most of the ones that we had renamed, unrenamed back. What you just do is sort by type. Busy. Add those. ELAM. LED boots and stuff. Not too many. Which ones you have services disabled for that can stop the boot. Can't be having that RCv.exe and the used copies of SVC host. There's all those dump ones, we just rename them back, we didn't really delete anything with them. It has a dump FTD though, which is BitLocker. Might be able to just search that along with the other stuff. Name it for now. File trace, file info, all these are running, but they probably have their email. They probably have their services disabled and they never had a problem staying as a system. HTTP, disabled service, you don't have to worry about the system for that. Something different, disabled service. System has to go to or it crashes, or opposite. Delete the system, left the service and it crashes. No. Are we even using Lua anymore? Keep moving the whole thing. MSLPT, clock, BQM, KS serve, not too important. ST, see how they're all grouped. Yep, system managed BIOS. Did we do something with virtual bus? That's one of the ones that would make more work by renaming that right now. Pacer. We disable, you know, QoS packet scheduler, whatever Pacer's service name is now. Not have done that. Tons of RAS stuff. These are for services that are disabled. Maybe they're doing it. These are all the network things we disable the services for. Select the system files. These crash it. Do it right for certain ones. Heather, I've never seen that. Does SGRM crash you in this one now? We got one more thing to change back into the BIOS. From discrete to whatever, so we can do that along the way. Probably did a few of these VM things. Those can mess you up. Just rename them all. Hyper-V as well. Don't look that bad, some of them are. searching everything with that search. More WD stuff, probably. Alright. WPP recorder. We also got CS. Did like some, not all. And system is going off. This is not good. Well, if we'll start doing this stuff, my kit has to be locked. Moves everything the proper way. Like, I swing it around the other way. Add eSense. SVCS, callback, Cat serve. So it might boot from just getting rid of the rest of the event system. Notice through all the boot logs it was still doing that. Log in here. Pokemon might run. And that's it for now. ACI-PEX.sys. Yes. We can check BIOS. The other one's already on the Windows thing. That's good. Not Windows, boot stuff. There's nothing. Now, if it does make a Windows boot log, it'll make two copies, and we won't know exactly like raw unique list of what it loaded at boot. Rather like double copies. Can't be accessed. ACPI sys. I don't know. Need a boot log though to see anything. Otherwise, I'm forced just trying to delete stuff related to those system files. That's something that's really stopping it from getting to the black screen. That we are able to see what Windows tried to do. So for that, you can take this fully edited Windows reg onto a new Windows DVD. Like I could just unpack that DVD, to the C drive space for two Windows 11s, but maybe just a System 32 driver or copy the whole thing over if I have to. Whatever. Well, actually, I would be a bad idea because the reg is so heavily edited. No boot log coming up. Did make the same old blank Pokemon file. Keeps making. Definitely a driver's problem. No easy way to do it. You can't just restore some reg that's gonna think it has a bunch of system files that aren't really drivers that aren't matched with it. You can't just restore the drivers because they're missing regs. You could compare your current system and software hive to fresh thing and just add a bunch of stuff and just then copy the drivers over and try to boot. Not even Procmon can show its own log. That's what that was. It's hiding it. Things Procmon does, like weird calls to the, master boot table or something. Hard drive log. But it also may be broken because of our further destruction to the Windows vent system. Probably do a fresh DVD after this.